welcome, welcome. Why am I mad? I meant to be glad. Well, hope you guys are doing well. It's 5:20, 20, what? What? Yeah, I can speak. It's 5:28 p.m. and I'm going to be insane today. Why? Because, like I said, I'm playing all three of my Gacha games today. I'm going to be playing Zenless, I'm going to be playing Genshin, and then I'm going to be playing 𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬 spun a wheel. I did a little wheel spin to like to just randomize it, and Zenless won this one. So once I'm done with we're gonna say I'm gonna give this 2 hours. So once I do my 2 hours on this, and then I go on to hmm, my 2 hours on the next game. Oh wait, I forgot to mention. Guess who I got? There she is. Yeah, I managed to get Astra. So yeah, I still need to build her and everything, so that's gonna be a fun time. At least now she's on par with everyone else. This is gonna be a pain in my right.
Let's take a break.
Oh yeah. There's also outfits. My cat apparently has zoomies. Oh yeah, since I believe I have enough for it. I do. I can make a 10 roll. Let's see what we get time. Time. Let's see what we get today. No S. But a lot of A. Well, one A. Might as well skip it. Because it was just another Piper. I'm trying to balance it out because I want to do some more rolls for the weapons, and I also want to roll for like, because if I, excuse me one second, I do something. I gotta grab something. This boy, that boy, I had a wacky with his bottle. Yeah, it just bought right here. Just. Okay, I'm not gonna do that because getting my hand with this. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to whoever made these freaking Mountain Dew bottles. I swear I can't tell if they're a Mountain Dew bottle or a freaking Bilby. Yeah, I said that out loud. What of it? Um, I mean, I could. Hmm. I'll have to figure it out later. Let's gather up some more stuff later. But first, I'm supposed to be over here at the Sons of Cayldon, but I'm over here messing around a lot. So, real quick. First, we're gonna we're headed to the video store. Not back here. Collect that. I hate how they want. Why did you whitewash this man? Why did you whitewash him so much? Like I got the vibe of him being like Middle Eastern before, but now he's just. Ugh. It was like that was like egregiously done. I laugh, but it's not even funny. Anyway, let's get out of here to the streets. I did make sure to unmute myself, right? I'm sure I did. Right. Right. I did. I knew. I knew. I knew I did that. I knew I did.
Morning. Want to start this beautiful day with a win?
I feel so mad. I feel so bad that I cut her off like that. I need 200. How am I supposed to? My challenging arcade minigame each day and completing time-limited tasks. They can earn video game festival coupons. During an event, they can be up to 300. Da 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 da. Additionally, completing limited time tasks grants extra video game time. Events page from the minigame, exclusive event title, Conqueror of Godfinger, polycombs, and such. Da 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 da. So how do I challenge? Oh, I know what they want me to do. Yeah, that's what they want me to do. Okay, I see it now. Apparently Seth wants to play with me. This is gonna take a while, isn't it? And I throw it. I throw the game. I would throw this so badly because this is like something I kind of just do on like my free time and just like when I'm just like mindlessly playing. Not exactly stream material per se. Nah, nah. Refresh that. Luck minus 14. I could deal with that. I can't look at my dollars. $69. Wait, so if I but yeah, there's like the issue when it comes to like playing these kind of games is like there are so many if like all three games drop events like simultaneously, I'm like pretty much screwed. I pretty much screw myself. And then there's my cat who wishes to be the center of attention again. Next for a cat, there is no amount of attention you can give them that will be enough or sufficient. They want more. They are literally all or nothing. Oh shit, look. Well, he's dead actually. He's already wiped. Okay, so if they collect health, I collect health. Awesome. I like that. Picasso. My other question is, why a giant octopus? I mean, then again, that's probably a question I can ask for JP Lovecraft. And again, I don't think I want to talk to him considering the guy was a racist. Just saying. Guy wasn't exactly Friendly. Of course, I'm gonna treat. Of course, I'm gonna treat like I'm gonna. I'm gonna separate the art from the artist because to me, guy doesn't exist. His last name is legit, just like as a classification. I can sacrifice a little health. Roll, boy. Nah, I don't want to get smaller.
They're here.
Dum da da dum 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 da da dum dum. Yeah, I should look up how good boomerangs are as like an actual weapon in like actual times. I didn't know if it was. If I remember correctly, it was just a toy at first. But I keep hearing people say like it was used for hunting, which I'm like, what exactly are you hunting with a boomerang? I mean, how efficiently are you hunting it with said boomerang? No, thank you. I don't. I'd rather not get a game over. Ugh, nope, I'm too broke. Nicole ain't. Professor Nicole, she could probably be like a sugar mama. That's like a headcanon I have deep down.
They're here.
Is that a freaking marker player? Well, there goes marker player. How is this only wave 6? I just realized that. That's crazy.
Survive.
Fresh. No, that increases the enemy speed, not our speed. What the heck?
They're here.
Hi, you missed, bitch. Fuck him up. What am I don't know what I just did there, but I did. I just freaking purpled all over the. I purpled all over the place. And yes, that is a phrase I just said. I purpled all over the place. Yeah, that's not worth it. That's not worth the price. The puppet the puh. Well, crap. I also like how a lot of the time, like I like how with Zenless, they're doing a lot of games that are pretty much like old mobile games. You see, oh my god, who got the trident? Oh my god, my good sir, I appreciate the trident. You're looking good. But I was trying to say, like, I appreciate how they're doing like these old mobile games, like how this one's literally like a I don't know what kind of genre game this is, but I know exactly what they're doing. Yeah, because there's like there was literally a game, the little mode I did, where it's basically like matching up numbers, which was fun because like one, that was like a free grind for polychromes, I mean, and two, it was also just like really next thing you'll know, they have like a little talking tom type of thing. You want me like that? Oh, I can't do that. That's like -4 health. I don't want to lose health. I want to kind of stay on it. Looks like I'm kind of good.
They're here.
Also, I don't know if anyone else is like this with me, but after I got like some money in from um like of course it's still tax season and such, but after getting you know how it feels like when you get some money and you can finally able to do stuff? That's how I feel right now. I feel like I'm not gonna say I feel financially absolutely secure because of course this is only temporary. There's only so much you can do with so much money. It just feels good when you have like a good chunk
Survive.
where you can do stuff. I took the sacrifice. That works. Yeah.
They're here.
Can't get too reckless. I also can't stay in this corner. Oh, right. So basically, if I'm down, all my companions are down, and it's just up for the partner to.
Awaken.
I don't have the eggs. Is that a stop sign?
They're here.
I swear that dog barking every time we press play is just like throwing me off. I'm not gonna start that 2 hours until like I'm done with this though, because that wouldn't feel fair. How'd I go from 20 to 17? How'd that happen?
Survived.
Well, damn, I was gonna grab it. No. Nope. No, that's that causing health again. I don't want to do that. Oh my god. I don't have enough. Oh, that would have been so funny. I also like how his name is Omnom. I'm mad at myself.
They're here.
I am just like we are just mowing through him.
Survived.
No. No. Can we get anything that doesn't involve us sacrificing our health? Well, I mean, if you want to buy one, that's fine.
They're here.
And the boss is dead. Well, one of them is anyway. I know we got two. See, I know I can't just like hope. I can't like. I know I can't sit back and just like watch them do all the work, but like, I damn near can. If they didn't spawn all over the place, really.
Survived.
No. Nope. Christ alive, these things these options are terrible. I'm good. Nicole is so freaking small now. This is like accurate now.
They're here.
I have gained more power.
Survive.
Well, that was easy. That's a potato. That is a straight up potato. Oh no, that's health. You take it, you dumb bird. There's another Nicole. I just realized that.
The darkness unfolds.
Bro, holy shit. Ah, oh god. I'm dead. I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. I'm about dead. I got 2 hits. I am dead. I'm dead. I'm a dead man walking. I'm a dead man. I'm a dead goat. I'm a dead goat. No, I'm not. I'm alive. I'm alive and well. Also, we already killed the boss. I think this is a final wave, too. I ain't getting too ballsy, though.
Victory.
Well, that was easy enough. And I got the title. Just what I wanted.
Thanks for coming. Hope you had a great time.
Ingredients are the freshest in the morning. Come, have a bowl of noodles.
Putting some of these.
Thank you for your patronage. Please come again.
All right. Now then, now that I did all that, wait, hang on, I think I got you on. There we go. It's a place called Cheesetopia. The hell is Cheesetopia? help you either way. Right here. And once I start this cutscene, then I'm gonna start this timer. Respectfully, 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 respectfully. My lord, you two are taller than me, and I hate it.
Morning. Did you sleep well? You were exhausted yesterday, right? As soon as your head hit the pillow, you were out like a light.
Billy, are you getting ready to go somewhere?
Didn't answer the question at all.
Actually, it's the opposite. I just took the other manager back to your store. The other manager and Caesar decided that they're going to move some of the equipment into your car and set up a mobile proxy workshop.
You mean moving the HDD equipment out here?
Right. The other manager said working in the city would make communication difficult. Plus, smart devices are few and far between in the Outer Ring, and long-range data transmission could slow us down.
Oh, morning, Proxy. You're awake. Billy's right. You'll be more efficient working from here in the Outer Ring. Don't worry. We'll take care of the power and network connection. Even in the Outer Ring, you'll be, walking on thin ice.
I don't get it, Caesar.
She probably meant we'll take to it like a fish to water. By the way, before the equipment arrives, let me take you to Blazewood and introduce you to the townsfolk. Lucy said you might not be used to roughing it with us, so I got the mayor to prepare a place for you.
A mayor? You got a mayor?
Oh, you shouldn't have. It's no problem. After we get back from town, go talk to Lucy and the others. I heard from your brother that you need to collect some holo data before the race. Lucy and the gang are also preparing for the Tour de Inferno. You should be able to help each other out.
Hold up, wait, hold up. Hang on, before I leave though. There we go. Wait, hang on, I got a better one. Hang on. There it is, hang on. Perfect. Now that's a good one. I'm saving that. In fact, no, I can't even do that right now. No, yes I can. Yes I can. What am I talking about? I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I'm a filthy liar. Hang on. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Damn, where I put it? No, I can't find it. No. It's gotta be somewhere here. Not there, there, not there, ironically enough. Not there. Shit, launch bar. Not that. Not that. Where is it? She's gonna drive me nuts because I can't find my stuff. That's that's crazy. That's crazy. This is crazy. I can't find it. Okay, how about we try something real quick? Okay, first I'm gonna take the picture again. Wrong button. Nice. Push the back buttons. Flip it. Switch it. Serious. Bam. Angle it just right. There you go. Got it. Game installation directory screenshot. Okay, you know what? I got a better idea because I got a better idea. Done. I don't know why it's there we go. Now I've got it. Now that accurately just kind of just ran up the time. Just well, I didn't ran up the time. I paused the timer before anything else. But anyway, nope, can't break and enter. But I can loot and steal. God damn it! Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh damn!
Proxy to say hi. Oh, Caesar. So this
Oh
is
damn!
Proxy from the city? Guess folks from New Eridu start working young, just like us.
Caesar, who's this young lady?
Young lady? You city folks talk funny. I'm Casa, the mayor of Blazewood. The Sons of Cayldon have taken good care of our town. So if you need anything, just let me know. You can stay in the house behind me tonight. Sorry, it's still got some stuff that hasn't been moved out, but I'll get someone to clean it up.
Hey, Casa. I noticed a lot of people in town making these woven items.
We don't have a choice. The pipeline to town still isn't fixed. Without a gas station, all we can do is make handicrafts to earn a living. Luckily, we got a big order recently, and with the Tour de Inferno coming up, the sunflints are selling like hotcakes.
Sunflints. What that?
What's a sunflint?
Oh, it's a kind of handicraft woven from straw. During the Tour de Inferno, almost every house in the old oil field hangs them up.
Also, a dream catcher of sorts. Neat. Looks I like it actually. It's really cute looking. For the residents of the old oil field district, it's also an important decoration for the Tour de Inferno. Center of the ring bears a unique image, unlike it likely holds some significance.
This pattern looks like an upside-down person.
Wow, Proxy! You're pretty smart. The upside-down figure is the first overlord of the Motor League. The elders in the Outer Ring also say this design is the face of the god of sun and fire, guiding the
Yeah, I
heroes
met
to
her.
ignite Cinder Lake and return safely from the Hollow.
There must be a story behind this special pattern.
Such a unique pattern must have a story behind it, right?
Yup, represents the legend of the first overlord's Tour de Inferno. Though the old oil field can still produce oil, did you know the core oil field was swallowed up by a hollow decades ago?
That doesn't surprise me.
Wait, isn't oil susceptible to ether corruption?
After the disaster, etheric matter seeped through the underground facilities and oil pumps, ruining the shallow oil reserves. But luckily, the collapse of the only deep drilling facility formed a unique natural gas vent. The burning gas kept the etheric matter from spreading further down.
So the natural gas vent is Cindergoal Lake?
The appearance of Cinder Lake saved everyone's livelihoods in the old oil field. But even with Cinder Lake, we can't rest easy. Natural gas and etheric matter burning together can easily turn into ether crystals building up around the lake. If left unchecked, more and more crystals will build up and eventually block the vent, extinguishing the lake. If that happens, the underground oil will be doomed.
There was a time when Cinder Lake nearly went out. In order to save it, a young man and his friends risked their lives to enter the hollow and blast open an ether crystal using a special spark stone, just like the one in my hand.
We're at the entry of the Tour de Inferno. Filled with a special catalytic fuel, after throwing it into the Cinder Lake to react to natural gases and ether compounds, detonate an explosion, clearing the ether crystal nearby.
But the hollow was treacherous, and they didn't even have a carrot with them. By the time they reached Cinder Lake, it was almost completely covered with crystals. Out of desperation, the young man rode his bike into the only spot that was still burning in Cinder Lake and managed to ignite it.
So, everyone makes sun flints in memory of his sacrifice.
Oh, Proxy. I never said the first overlord died there.
It's normal for the proxy to think that way. After all, everyone who went to Cinder Lake with him thought he was dead, but a day later, he miraculously emerged from the hollow alive. Folks say the god of the sun and fire was moved by his bravery, allowing him to be reborn from the flames. Since then, the residents have drawn his face in the image of him diving into Cinder Lake on their sunflints. There's even a line from a folk song that goes, "Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly."
That's a great story. No wonder it's widely told.
Uh-huh. Kids in the old oil field grew up hearing that story. I used to play games pretending to be the first overlord in the Tour de Inferno. Of course, the first overlord did more than that. After he returned, he gathered all the biker gangs in the old oil field and formed the Motor League. He also made the rule that the Tour de Inferno would be held every few years to prevent a similar crisis at Cinder Lake.
Yeah, that's why the Tour de Inferno continues to this day. It's still a feat only the strongest bikers can accomplish, but for us residents, it's become more of a festival.
That's nice. Looks like we lost track of time chatting about the Tour de Inferno. But it's an interesting topic. I'm glad you think so. I need to talk to Casa about powering your equipment, Bugsy. Why don't you head back to the gas station and meet Lucy and the others? Also, Casa, how you doing? I'm just saying. I also like this game's. I like this game's NPCs a lot more. This game's NPCs look a lot more cool. Leveroo? It's a Leveroo. I keep sounding like I'm saying Look, even Bernie. Well, wait, hang on. Yeah, even Bernie. Okay, maybe it's because of the heels. Maybe it's the heels. Yeah, I think Bernice is shorter. It might be because of the heels she's wearing.
Proxy, you made it. Proxy, didn't Caesar say you were just going to meet the mayor? What took you so long? We saw the sunflints in Blazewood and ended up hearing the legend of the Tour de Inferno. So that's why Caesar was so pumped up. After all, that's her favorite story. She even said her dream is to become a hero, just like the first overlord. If If she really wants to be like the first overlord, she better forget those childish fairy tales fast.
Oh my god, fan?
You're not a fan of this legend, Lucy?
It's not that I dislike it, but come on, we're all grown-ups here. We should look at things realistically, don't you think? I mean, the Tour de Inferno only happened a few decades ago. How come it's turned into this huge legend? But using an act of God to spread his story far and wide? The first overlord must have been pretty smart.
Lucy, Caesar said this kind of old person talk will give you wrinkles.
Nonsense! Don't listen to her lies! I use exfoliating face masks every day. No way I'll get wrinkles. Proxy, you can see it too, right? The Tour de Inferno is less about heroics and more about the first overlord securing control of the old oil field.
That's a very realistic take. It sounds like something a new Eridu entrepreneur would say.
Wow, Proxy, you're so smart. Lucy is actually from New Eridu.
Huh, you know, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
So you're from the city? What made you give up that life?
It's because I never wanted that kind of life where everything is already laid out for you. Plus, my dad only cares about profits and business.
Exactly. It's different in the Outer Ring, especially in the old oil field. The Motor League is all about freedom and justice.
That's what they say. But to survive, you can't forget about profits and business. Take the Sons of Cayldon, for example. Employees need paychecks, vehicles need maintenance, and we need supplies that the city won't sell us. Which means we need connections and money. Proxy, I wasn't just making it up when I said the Overlord's faction is targeting us. The Sons of Cayldon have had better rep than the Vanquishers these past few years. So, of course, they're jealous. But the recent bad routes we've been getting have hurt our income, and recruiting new members has been an issue. So, for the future survival of the Sons of Cayldon, we have to take the Overlord's title.
You've got it all figured out.
I knew someone as sharp as Phaethon would get it. Brute strength and passion alone won't get you far. Just watch. It won't be long before I beat Caesar and take the Sons of Cayldon from her.
Lucy, you're not that strong, though.
You wouldn't admit it earlier, but it turns out you lost last night.
Yeah.
No, I didn't lose. It was just a momentary truce. After all, prepping for the Tour de Inferno is what's most important now. I can put becoming the boss on the back burner.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk business. The other Phaethon mentioned this morning that the lack of hollow data in the Outer Ring is affecting your ability to perform in the hollows. So for now, we'll be going into the hollows with you to gather data.
Oh, I also need your help with something. The vehicles for the Tour de Inferno need some modifications. We need to get a hold of the necessary parts.
At that same moment.
Belle, I'm back.
Good job, Wise. Come on, I'll help you set up the HDD.
No need. I just tested the voltage and network speed here. The HDD is working fine. Fairy and Eos are pretty excited to be in the Outer Ring, but it's a new environment, so it'll take some getting used to.
Let's warm up for the Tour de Inferno with the work we've got on hand.
All right, Belle. If you're ready, let's get going.
Collecting hollow data and buying vehicle parts. Caesar and her crew said it doesn't matter which task we handle first. I'm waiting to call to you. Let's get moving. If you're curious about the commission or Sons of Cayldon, talk to Bernice, Ryder, or Piper. I want to say hi to everyone. So you stand. That's right. You be standing something like JoJo character. Hello, Proxy. I didn't realize you can't stay inside the hollow for long. It's like being a professional fighter who faints at the sight of blood. No wonder I feel connection with you. Faint at the sight of blood? You? Huh? Well, the Outer Ring's a place full of possibilities, perhaps. Perhaps. He's talking nonsense. Is there anything else you want to know? I should learn more about later. How long have you been with the Sons of Cayldon? Not too long. I got less experience than Lucy. So why'd you join? That's simple. Big Daddy made me an offer I couldn't refuse. There is more money to be made in the outer ring than you might think. Sometimes just spending to me or lowering your head is enough. But unfortunately, my knees and neck aren't as flexible as I'd like them to be. Well, you've guessed it. It's those 8 that you and Billy used to collect in the Hollow before. They're all outdated, and the ether companies in the city are super cautious. And they're dealing, so you'll just have to make do with these. They worry about the outer rings instead of stealing their technology? No, even the latest equipment is difficult for ether technology in the outer rings to advance. The industry is too complex and vast, especially with something as crucial as the Rosetta data. I'm going to say diary from data. How the hell do I do that? Being in the city. Fortunately, old oil field, it still has oil reserves. That's a lot of oil in one sentence. And that's the outer ring doesn't rely on anyone else for energy. Those big companies aren't too thrilled about that, though. All right, I don't have any more questions. See you later, Proxy. I'm going to get into the Hollow. I'm going to get ready to get into the Hollow. Hey, where's your Cayldon symbol? Okay, I think it's the belt buckle we got there. Hey there, Proxy. Don't be nervous. This little trick's got no task for you. Carry on. Such a diligent kid. Puts little old me to shame. Piper, how old are you? I'm pretty sure you just have an old soul, but I'm pretty sure I'm older than you. Wait, wait, you're clearly. What a sweet talker. Let me let you in on a little secret. This little trick who's standing here in front of you is actually one of its most experienced drivers here. I don't think you exactly understand my concern here, Piper. You know what? Let's just keep going. I'm saying in the city that you need to be for. They said all you need is a driver's license and the outer rings. It is a piece of paper on a iguana's paw point. Paper's easy to find, but an iguana's print, that'll take months. Really? How am I buying it? No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, we start driving young out here compared to the city. Little me will be taking care of the campground during the Tour de Inferno, but just try to just swing by if you need anything. That's your role. Well, little woman's a heavy-duty trucker. Back in the day when we were sort of short on hands, this trucker ran half a long haul and urgent trip solo. And nowadays, the young guns are taking over. Maybe little old me's old enough to drink. Old enough to just drink tea and look at their steel tusk. Steel tusk? It's the largest stuff we have here. Yeah, I'm talking about the beast parked by the center. You can haul all your proxy gear to these. Steel tusk is a heavy beauty. It's super reliable. She's been with us through thick and thin. It's a shame that we don't have another pal with the same model. But we crashed into Pearlman's bounty. We might have earned enough money to buy Buddy a Steel Tusk. To find a buddy for Steel Tusk. Aren't you participating? He's short of Inferno, and team needs 3 members. A tradition from the first overlord. So let's either line up balance or something. Anyway, roll me what you know details. Besides, this truck is used to handling those big rigs. Motorcycles aren't exactly my thing. Actually, BD intended to have. I'm just going to say BD now because I'm not going to keep saying Big Daddy out loud. That was the last time I'm going to say it. To have old trucker. Now, this little trucker took care of the business here, but Casa said the gas station ran dry, so BD will put little old me in charge of shipping oil instead. Alright, there's nothing else. Alright, who's the last person to talk to? Well, like I said, I like that little detail, being able to see the heat waves. Bernice? Come here, come and take a seat. How about a Bernice special? What's that? Yep, I'm the bartender for the Sons of Cayldon. Whether it's for people or vehicles, I personally mix everything they drink. Steel Tusk is impressive. It can go down to 200 liters of burning special in one go. Madam, Bernice, Bernice, come here. Let me ask you this. Are you trying to sell me oil to drink? I am very much concerned about that. I don't think I'm going to get an answer to it, but I'm. People in the vehicles are different. Yes, thank you. They're not so different. Both vehicles and their drivers need to stay fueled up, don't you think? Well, yes, technically, yeah. There's just one way for you. Drink up, and you'll be at full energy, ready to go. It's ready not to drink it. Coughing heavily. So, good, right? What did you put in it? Chili, mustard, and turmeric powder. Caesar said this is your guest of the city, so she told me to give you a proper welcome to the taste of our stuff. With chili, mustard, and turmeric. If anything, it sounds like I might solve a cold, but like you're trying to kill a brother. Caesar said the same thing when Lucy came. I went through a lot of recipes, and this was one that Caesar liked the most. But because Caesar likes, you know what? I'm just. Oh, wait, no. When Lucy showed up, Caesar said, "Let's give her a taste of the tough stuff." So collateral damage. Nope, sorry. Let me get a fresh one for our top-rated drink. This juice is inspired by nitro fuel. You know nitro fuel, right? It's the energy drink from your city. That's all the drivers are crazy about. Sure. Let's have a drink. All right. What about your flamethrower? Now you think it looks great, right? It looks like a long time to finish the mod. It took a long time to finish the modifications. And the one on the left is named Shaker, and the one on the right is called Mixer. You know, that's actually that is actually a pretty good name for dual wielding flamethrowers. Which, by the way, I am also just now kind of, you know, I've been playing this game for a while, and it's only just now occurring to me how wild it is that this girl is straight up dual wielding flamethrowers. Dual wielding? No, I don't think y'all understand when I say this shit. She is dual wielding flamethrowers. This shit's crazy to me. That is devious. Just the right president carefully mixed fuel will ignite into the bright flame. They got the core ports in the back of the black market at Babby respite. Do you reckon they were military devices back from Meridy's fall? But they're a bit dated, but they work like a charm. The only downside is its firepower is just too fiery. Lucy won't let me cook until I can handle with the precision. You guys have the mixed place to stay? A fixed place, like a house on the surface? Well, I think many people choose the biker life simply because they hate being tied down. As wheels and pedals, you're free to roam. Outer Ring's a massive playground, you know? But of course, our company's got a few cargo stops with campgrounds. Get everything you need, and you can park the ride there as long as you need. Okay, honestly, I can understand that want for freedom, and I honestly, if I ever feel like my head's like clouded, I just need like any time to think, I wouldn't mind like, hopping onto and taking a drive out. Of course, gas prices are gonna be a bitch, and just driving out. But I kind of like to be grounded a bit. I'm a mix of the two. I like to feel freedom, but I also like to be grounded. Feels like a weird thing to say out loud, but that's just how I feel. If you ever need a drink, a snooze inducer, or keep you up all night, or just sit me up, don't try them both at once. Though, why would I do that? I'm not crazy. I don't think I am. I don't know. Shit, I got to go testing. I mean, anyway. Oh, that's a bike. I thought that was an automaton. Let's go. I knew there was one back here. Well, shit, it doesn't matter which one we do first, so. No, yeah, but I know, but like, can I switch them out? Can I not? I guess I can't switch them. Okay. Rolling, 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 rolling.
The Sons of Cayldon are here, as expected.
Oh my god.
Bell, Sons of Cayldon, can you hear me? Our mission is to collect holo data. Bell, you should be familiar with the process.
Got it. It's just like that time with Billy.
Don't worry, Proxy. Unlike Billy, we won't let the Ethereals chase you around.
Wow.
Speaking of which, I've been curious for a while now. Lighter always calls Billy brother. What's the story there?
Oh, that's because every biker gang in the old oil field has champions. Lighter and Billy are our champions.
Really?
The first Overlord established that any gang joining the League must act with honor. Normally, the Overlord mediates disputes, but if he's not around or an agreement can't be reached, they settle it with a duel. That's where the champions come in.
The boss is right. Champions bear the honor or humiliation of the entire gang. We also serve as the leader's bodyguards. However, considering the boss's strength, she really doesn't need protecting.
What did Big Daddy say again? A ruler doesn't need to be the strongest or the smartest. Just someone who can unite the masses. But in the Sons of Cayldon, I just so happen to be the best fighter.
How can you say that? Lighter doesn't have enough to do, and it's all because you can't control your temper and get into fights yourself. I even had to find other tasks for him to do. Proxy, to be honest, for the longest time, I thought Lighter was here just to do odd jobs.
Well, Lucy sure knows how to get the most out of the money she spent.
Master, you have reached the data collection area.
Great, it's just up ahead.
Data pile 1 initializing.
Oh, hey, fellas. This you three? Bet. Hang on, I didn't forget about you. Weave. Nope, I didn't weave it. Captain America. Lighter. Weave. Ora. You're done.
There it is.
They always underestimate the ora.
Activation complete. Next installation location has been marked.
Lucky it's not too far this time.
Cool. Grab that data pile and let's move.
Back.
Right away, Your Highness.
Oh, can't break these boxes.
Data pile 2 initializing.
Time to shine!
Whoa. Ooh, glad I could block that.
Activation complete.
Just need to install one more and it's done.
The perfect installation location has been selected for you.
It'll be a lot more perfect if it were closer to us.
Yeah, but such is life, you know?
Data pile 3 initializing.
Watch out, more ethereals incoming.
No, put your hands down, fool. And take your lumps.
Not one step further.
Lucy. Lighter.
Good work, Lighter.
Ah, piss biscuits. Block your shit. Block your shit too. Alright. Motherfucker, put your hands down. Nah, I ain't done with your asses.
Undefeated champion!
Fuck you.
Victory's mine. Direct hit.
Nope, not there yet.
Activation complete.
Now it is.
Nice. On to the next.
The hell are these two idiots doing?
Warning. Biosignals detected near data pile 2.
Let's go, Wise.
Did they steal my shit? They stole my shit. There's a biosignal right here. Right here alone. The signs of the ground show that the data pile was ripped out by force. Looks like someone stole it. You couldn't have gone too far with the data pile, so let's look around for some clues. Motherfuckers touching my shit. That's where we came in from. The clutter of the ground hadn't changed. The culprit couldn't have slipped through here. There's a barricade here before, but it looks like someone bulldozed right through it. Must be the data pile thieves.
Is this a hidden fissure?
That it is.
Biosignals detected nearby.
Hurry up!
There they are!
Surprise, motherfucker!
Lighter!
Weave.
Lighter, do you know those people?
Don't think so. But judging by their get-ups, they're in the biker gang too.
Weave it. Nah. I want her to cook on this one. I want her to cook on this motherfucker. I cooked on him.
Hold it right there! I've caught you red-handed, you bunch of filthy thieves!
Hey, little girl, watch your mouth. Who you calling a thief?
The thief?
You, obviously. The data piles you're holding are the property of the Sons of Cayldon. We put them there ourselves. Which biker gang are you running with? You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Who we are is none of your business. You say these are yours, but can you prove it?
Of course. These data piles come with receipts. All I'll have to do is just compare them with the registration numbers.
You're that Lucy something from the city, aren't you? Yeah, we've heard about the loudmouth strategist of the Sons of Cayldon. It's clear you certainly know how to talk a big game, but we're not buying it. Look at these piles. There's no number on them at all.
Huh? The numbers on the data piles are gone?
You see, these data piles were just abandoned in the hollow. Unclaimed equipment. According to the League's rules, it's finders keepers. To think the Sons of Cayldon would try to snatch our stuff using such a feeble lie. That's hilarious.
At first, I thought you were just small-time crooks, but you've clearly come prepared.
Lucy, what are you talking about?
To grind off numbers engraved on a metal surface in such a short time, you'd need a specialized grinder. Since they've even gone to the lengths of preparing that kind of equipment, they must have planned for this well in advance.
Ah, I see.
No, you don't.
Since Lucy doesn't want me meddling, I'll leave this to you later.
Got it, boss. Looks like it's my time to shine. Listen up. I may not know the reason, but it looks like you're looking for a duel.
Since we're all bikers, this is the only fair way to solve a conflict. Ryder, they say you haven't lost a single duel since becoming a champion of the Sons of Cayldon. It's time to remind you of the humiliation of defeat.
Oh, that's cute.
I don't think you'll be forgetting the Ember Arena anytime soon.
Oh, see, now you done did it.
Yes. It was tough going for you for a while, huh? Taste of pain must still be fresh in your memory.
See, now you have to really whoop your ass.
Our champion's from there too, but while you were twiddling your thumbs, he built up a 20-fight winning streak.
Wait, it can't be.
Bet you're shaking in your boots, Lyda. That's right. You know just who we're talking about.
Sorry. What's his name again?
Ryder! You smug jerk!
Whoa.
It's me, Bellum! You ended my 21 streak! You cocky bastard! Just because you're handsome, skilled, happier, and handsome, you think you can just forget my name?
Wait,
Kinda.
did you just say you're handsome twice?
Bellum.
Yes, he did.
That's cool. I'll remember you.
Don't give me that crap! You've already said that 3 times! Enough talking. Ugly things today. Right here, right now!
What the hell kind of gun you got in your hands?
Sounds like you're tougher than Bella. But all that stuff about you losing before, is that true?
Of course it's true. I mean, winning isn't everything in that kind of place.
Hey, Ryder! You'd better take this seriously.
No, I am. I'm just using. Nah, I'm using only lighter. Nah, because you were talking that good shit a second ago. What's good? Backstab it. My guy, you're my personal punching bag right now.
Victory's mine!
I pledge my honor!
Come on. Come on.
Man, stop yelling my name like that. Sounds weird.
And he's done. My boy, what was that?
I lost.
Bellum lost? What should we do now? We were told that...
Don't do anything. Leave the data piles to the Sons of Cayldon. I'll take responsibility for this.
Okay. Okay. Understood, Bellum.
Ryder, I came here to face you. Now that we've fought, according to League rules, I concede defeat. I just didn't expect that after all these years. I still couldn't beat you, reclaim my honor.
No, you're wrong. You never needed to reclaim any honor in the first place. I didn't mean to forget your name. It's just that everything in the underground fighting scene means nothing to me.
What?
Hurting an opponent for money, taking a dive for money. That life has nothing to do with honor. Only those with no choice step into the ring. You were no different back then. You've got the skills to leave that place behind and become a biker gang's champion. Why leave your heart in that dark, cramped hellhole?
Ryder, you mean...
Be grateful for the outer ring. It doesn't care about your past or where you come from. If you've got the skills, you rewrite your fate. If you just want to test your mettle against me, say the word. I'm down anytime. After all, I've got a rival that I've been itching to challenge for a while now.
I will. Lighter. Thank you.
No problem, Bellum.
Lighter! You never intended on remembering my name. You're just messing with me again.
Wait, aside from the name thing, I meant everything I said.
That doesn't make me feel any better.
Well, that was nice. Bernice, all right. Because honestly, she's my favorite pyro. I keep saying my favorite fire character. Well, you know what? Actually, it doesn't freaking matter anymore. Who cares? Not long after somewhere near the. Okay.
The place that refits old vehicle parts is just past the hollow entrance. We'll be there soon.
Hold on. Actually, I have a question. I heard from Belle that the factory in the hollow sells parts after they've been sorted. If that's the case, why not just buy them outside the hollow?
It's simple, really. With so many bikers in the old oil field, the leftover parts that do end up reaching the market are the ones that no one wants.
Exactly. It's like if you want top quality fresh fish. Someone has to set out to sea early in the morning and use an airship to get the ingredients back to the kitchen. It's just fish. Is all that really necessary? Proxy, it's way easier for us to come into the hollow to buy stuff, compared to the hassle city folks go through just to have a meal.
Okay. No, don't worry. I know how to play her.
Ethereals, watch out, everyone.
Break dance.
I'll take care of them.
That's right. We can try out our new fuel.
Nice work, Bernice. Not even close.
These traps are in the factory to keep ethereals out. They're really dangerous. Hard to say which one's more dangerous, traps or Bernice.
Yes. The question is that's the answer to the question.
I'm gonna burn them to the ground.
There's a lot of ethereals around here. Just see it as us helping the boss of the recycling plant clean up a bit. Time to shine.
And then with that, I can add a more burning effect by just attacking.
I'll keep it burning.
Oh, the parts recycling plant is just up ahead.
Reminder, the ether concentration here is quite low, and spatial stability is normal.
No wonder they can still do business here.
Greetings. By the look of your gear, I take it you're from the Motor League.
Hey, old-timer. We're looking for some bike parts.
So, you're here for parts too, huh? Unfortunately, we're out of stock until the Tour de Inferno is over.
Say what? The heck's going on?
Some youngsters came by this morning and bought up all of my stock.
Huh?
I warned them that buying up everything would make things difficult for my other customers. But the Thyron girl leading them seemed awful fiery, and they paid well above market price. Oh, She said she's from the Sons of Cayldon and that they were prepping for the big challenge since they finally got a spot to compete.
Wait, do we have any Thyrans? Grassy, Woody, and Bricky aren't girls, right?
No, you don't.
The
Well, not
heart
yet.
of the matter is that someone impersonated us and bought everything here.
Wait, what did you say?
We're the real Sons of Cayldon. We have no idea who those other people are.
Damn. Not only did they keep us from getting parts, they also tarnished our reputation. They played their hand well.
Well, actually, the whole thing just feels wrong to me. If you can persuade her to change her mind, I won't object. Just, don't mention it was me who told you.
Where did those people go, old man?
Oh, after they bought everything here, they headed straight to the abandoned vehicle graveyard deeper in the hollow when they heard there were more parts there.
Looks like we've still got a chance to catch them.
Let's get going, Proxy.
We gotta go back to get our bikes if we're going to the vehicle graveyard. Can we make it in time?
It's okay. Wise asked Piper to bring the vehicles here. This way. There's a spatial fissure nearby.
What's going on in that neck of the woods?
We'll be able to rendezvous with her soon. Oh, Proxy! I knew we could count on you.
Shit!
The rendezvous point is near the highway. Almost there.
Master, please be aware. Explosive items detected in the vicinity.
Oh, thank you for telling me that now.
Watch me burn them to the ground.
Warning. Grenade has activated. Reckless management.
Who's that? What terrible taste.
Someone who uses Golden Damsel in Distress as their internet username has no right to question my taste.
Ooh, okay.
Shut up!
Okay. Okay. I'll get snapped back. I mean, you barely be snapping back. Okay. Nice try.
This one won't be easy. This party is just getting started.
Weaklings, there's more to battle. The glory!
Looks like I win this.
And doink. Get done.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Great, Piper's already here. I can finally get my bike.
Piper, what's up?
Wow, Piper, you brought the vehicles. I'm just heeding the proxy's call. Little old me wouldn't keep you waiting for a minute longer. Your rides are here for you. Let's get a rolling. Thanks, little old you. Guys,
I
let's
can't.
ride.
As soon as she finishes speaking, Bernice immediately gets on her bike and rides off.
Slow down, Bernice. You're going too fast.
It's time to find out who's the fastest. We might be able to get ahead of them.
And she's gone.
Ooh-wee. You young'uns sure got some fire in your belly.
Proxy, get on. Let's head out.
Moments later, near the vehicle graveyard.
Perfect. We're the first to get here.
Bernice? Well, that was a
I was
cheap move.
thinking, since we have the upper hand, we might as well call it a day.
Madam.
But
Madam.
seeing you like this really brings out my predatory instincts.
Madam.
So soft. So warm.
Jesus Christ.
Are you crazy?
I think she's a little crazy.
Don't all kitties love being warm?
Listen.
Oh.
Bernice, are you okay? Hey, they're the proxies!
I'm sorry, I gotta do this to you, Potrona.
Bernice, it's rude to stroke someone's tail if you don't know them.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, yeah! First one you need should use Capture to the Chin, right?
Don't patronize me.
Hey, I haven't had enough fun yet.
Okay, that's enough. I give up.
What? You give up? Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Well-
Explain yourself.
Means what she said.
Means the refitted parts will be returned, and I'll give up the parts from the vehicle graveyard. So let's just pretend none of this ever happened.
Huh. Pretend none of this ever happened?
What? Feeling hard done by? After I bought the parts, no one else should have come by. This shouldn't affect the Sons of Cayldon's reputation. Besides, if my employer finds out I failed, it won't do me any good either. So I'll say the job's done. You benefit from this too.
Pretend none of this ever happened?
Come on, what's your deal? What more do you want?
Oh, but we were having so much fun just now.
What?
Kitty, you're really good. I've never seen a Thyron as skilled and cute as you before.
Cute? Wait, what are you talking about?
Oh my.
And it looks like the legends are true. Cat Thyrons aren't loyal to their masters.
Well, damn.
I'm just a mercenary working to get paid. And about my employer, honestly, I'm not a big fan of him. But I can't reveal his identity. I don't want to cause trouble for myself, so don't even go there.
That's okay. We won't ask. Hey, Bernice! This isn't your decision to make!
Leave her be, Lucy. Once Bernice has her mind made up, nothing's gonna change it.
Kitty, if you don't like your current employer, why not join the Sons of Cayldon?
Huh? Aren't you afraid I'll betray you? No one's safe from the sharp claws of a cat Thyron.
Don't worry. I've heard that kitties choose to partner up with only the strongest. The Sons of Cayldon can definitely live up to that.
We'll see. Once you've actually proven you're the strongest, at least. And stop calling me Kitty. I do have a name. It's Pulchra.
Oh, Pulchra, not Tra.
Let's play again next time.
With a playmate who doesn't know their own strength? I think I'll pass. But I am partial to warm places.
Oh, sh. Oh. They flirting. You've got quite an appetite today. Must be because you wrapped up your task. Tasked? Yeah, tasked. Those mystery meat burritos and mystery meat skewers. And you're really not faced at all. Don't sweat the insect legs. Did you really have to point that out? I thought I was imagining insect legs, but well, I guess this really gives us a taste of Elden Ring's life. Ooh, the digestion bit there. The bones are getting messed, perhaps? You move on who it is. It's me, Lucy. Hi, Lucy. Yeah, talk. I'll wait for you outside. I'll wait for you behind the gas station. Oh, yeah. Come alone and don't let anyone else find you. Find out. Well, that's not ominous at all. Alright, I'll leave that.
Proxy, sorry to call you here so late. I'll cut to the chase. I have an extra commission for you, and I need you to keep it secret. Can you explain more? You must have noticed. Lately, every time we go into the Hollows, we're met with one obstacle after another. Ugh, it's clear someone has it out for us. I did a background check on Bellum and Pulchra. There's no public info linking them to any biker gang, but I bet they've got something to do with the Vanquishers.
I feel the same. After all, the Tour de Inferno is a duel between your factions.
Also, knowing Lucius, there's no way he's not involved. But we don't have solid proof, so we can't do anything about it. Proxy, I expected some tricks from our rivals, but something's off. Their intel is always right on the money. If they didn't know about our plans ahead of time, how could they keep getting the jump on us? Someone in town must be feeding intel to the Vanquishers.
Do you have any suspects in mind?
Not yet. Blazewood mostly backs us to win, so I need to investigate. I'll look into it. I might need your help further down the line, though.
Don't worry. Phaethon will take the commission.
Thanks. Oh, and just a reminder, don't tell the others. Especially Bernice and Caesar. Bernice can't keep a secret, and as for Caesar, well, never mind.
You really care about Caesar, huh?
No way!
Yes, you do.
I have intel Caesar doesn't know, which means I have the upper hand. That's all. Anyway, I'll contact you once I get a breakthrough. Wait for my word. Bye.
About Lucius. Wondering how I know it was him. And Lucius loves making others do his dirty work. Carrying mercenaries and keeping his hands clean. He's been using these tricks ever since he became the Overlord's right-hand man. If you dealt with him before, you'd know what I mean. To be honest, I have a feeling he's involved in that accident when you first came to the outer ring. Yeah, the accident did suspicious. I looked into it. None of the other Motor League's trucks took that route that day. Was an attack aimed at us? We decided to hire proxy before settling in Blazeworth, so that information couldn't have leaked. But Lucius probably got the details from the Motor Elite's records of his trucks were injured and routed. What if he aimed to cause supply losses or even casualties for us? Sorry for getting you that into the mess. It's getting late, I'm out. Go get some rest. Lucius! You know, it would be crazy to me if, like, hollows started coming, like, outside of the, if, like, ethereals start coming outside of the hollows. I feel like that actually kind of scary. No, she tells you. What she talks about? See, Lucy's got a valid concerns compared to relatively known, relatively known enemies are stressed from nearby that are more concerned. This resolution might take a while. Since we're free for now, let's get back and do our own things. Sounds good. You went to the room and laid down in the bed that is not the most comfortable, but smells fresh and clean. With Lucy's news on your mind and exhaustion from the hollow, you drift off to sleep. The night passes before you realize that a new day dawns outside in the outer ring. Let me check my phone real quick. Anyone text me? The expert redeeming bird says whether at time that depends on how you person wants to do it. Have the story with the touch and manager as usually like an open book, still taking on my membership card. Sure, why not? I don't have any membership plan today. You can recommend a cool video taking, yeah, think about recharging. Just let me know when you're ready, not busy at this shop. Alright, so when it hits afternoon, then I'm gonna head over to the shop. So remember that. And Weiss is probably upstairs. Piper, lighter. Thought he'd be serum. That's not. Who the hell is Weiss? Oh, I passed right by him. How'd I do that? Oh, Bill, anything? Haven't heard anything from Lucy yet. If you're curious about the investigation, go ask her about it and we'll help her out. Nope, she texted me. I'm here. You want to ask about before? I was just about to get to contact you. I got some clues. I was looking. We have a suspect that's kind of tricky. You knew when we were beat up, but we met up last time. On the way? Oh, well, there's Piper.
Oh, Proxy, it's you. Are you looking for Lucy?
Yes, I wanted to go over the details of the Tour de Inferno with Lucy.
Ah, Proxy. You really know how to keep your mouth shut. That's good to know. I've said it before. If you can't keep a secret and are slow to react, you're not cut out to be a proxy.
Piper, were you testing me just now?
Sorry. But what comes next is crucial, and it's messier than we thought. Proxy, the suspicious individual was discovered by Piper. She'll fill you in on the details. Here's the deal. Ever since we've set up camp here, I've noticed something odd. Every time Blazewood ships out their handicrafts, Casa always leaves town for 2 or 3 hours at night, carrying hollow gear with her. Since Lucy told me there might be a mole, one night I pretended I couldn't sleep and talked to Casa when she was about to leave.
Not
She said
Casa.
she was out for a stroll because she also couldn't sleep, and then she just went back inside as if everything was normal. But an hour later, she snuck out of Blazewood again.
Looks like Casa could very well be the informant.
Ugh, this is terrible news. Casa's relationship with the Sons of Cayldon goes back longer than I've been around. We set up camp here because of that trust. And to Caesar, Casa has always been like a big sister. Someone she can rely on. If she really has backstabbed us.
Caesar is going to be torn up about it.
So, we have to investigate this discreetly. If we're right about this, we need to solve it without Caesar knowing. This is a tough situation. Like speeding downhill heading for a turn, but your brakes are out. But dwelling on the worst case scenario won't help. We have to roll with the punches, because that's how the Sons of Cayldon do. Piper's right. Once a wild boar charges, there's no backing down. Proxy, I heard there's another shipment going out in a few days. Casa should follow her usual routine. We'll follow her at night and see what she's up to.
He's already left town. Now let's pack up and get moving.
Alright, we're in the hollow.
How are things with Bernice and Caesar?
I checked. Caesar's already asleep. That girl's got a routine like clockwork.
And Bernice is all taken care of. I sparred with her the entire day to wear her out. Looks like tonight, the ethereals in the hollow won't taste my perfect one-hit KO. They got off lucky.
Quit whining, Lighter. If you'd hidden the nitro fuel better, we wouldn't be in this mess. Alright, let's get moving. Only the three of us and the proxy can handle this now.
It's Casa! This way, quickly!
Oh, hey. Break your freaking kneecaps. Get done.
Materials. So that's how you want to go, huh? Smash like an out-of-the-park home run!
Lucy, I know you're in a hurry, but please, hold your horses. It'd be a real
Why did you do that?
shame if we were too noisy and Casa found out.
Ambush!
You. Nope, missed it.
Proxy, where did Casa go? Let's search the area first.
Looks damp, but no footprints. Did Cassie have to the upper levels?
Looks like this isn't the right way.
Whoa, mama! Motherfucker! Oh, okay.
Go!
Nothing to it! Direct hit! Kick into gear!
I think this place is the storage area.
Why is there a Bangu just like on the floor? All the doors are locked and no clues about Casa's whereabouts, but thankfully we might have a witness here. You should ask me that Bangu over there. What brings you back, Master? I wasn't napping. Huh? Yeah, my Master. You're or the one with the pointy ears or the tail guy? Wait, or the tail? Casa has to check on the goods. Did she ask you to come? The goods are fine and ether concentration is low here. Everything's all good. Where is she? She went out to meet that pointy-eared guy and left her with Fisher. Fisher? There's a magical fissure in storage. The message says that it's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes. I'm too stupid to remember precisely where it is. She told me to stay away, saying that I get sucked in and die. You're looking for her? Go through that fissure it's hidden behind that stuff. Okay. Damn, I didn't ask enough questions. But something tells me it's gonna be another Thyron. Among the boxes, you notice of one full sun's flint with signs of rummage, but there's no fish around. According to that Bangu, that tall guy looked away with something. A box full of blazewood handcrafts and a motor with a motorbike nearby supposedly belongs to Casa. However, there are no fishes around. Bingo.
Let's go!
There you are.
There's Casa. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Proxy, let's take a closer look.
Stealth mode.
I'm here like I was told. Hello? Is anyone there?
I thought we agreed.
Morse?
You were supposed to come alone.
What are you talking about? Hand over the goods like you promised.
If you want the goods, you're gonna have to pay up. Or
Girl wasn't even phased.
I'll just take it from the Sons of Cayldon.
Wait, what?
You're mine now, and my prey never escapes.
Bitch, please.
Bring it on! Morse, Casa, let's settle this right now! Caesar trusted you. What are you doing running with them?
Hang on, Lucy, I can explain.
You better start explaining it while I'm whooping that ass.
Secret. What else is there to explain? What did they hook you up with?
It's not like that. It's just that the town is in dire need of necessities. Ever since the gas station ran out of gas, we've been running low on money and resources.
Well, I accidentally kind of beat his ass a little too quickly.
He's trying to escape! After him!
Did you just throw the bike?
Caesar, you're here! Caesar, calm down and listen to me. Casa and the Overlord...
Enough! I know. These supplies will get corrupted if left in the hollow. Casa. Take them with you.
Who the hell? Who's this fucking yuppie?
Overlord Pompeii?
Pompeii? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's a badass name.
It's been a while,
But holy shit.
Caesar of the Sons of Cayldon. To think that little sprout by Big Daddy's side would dare bring her underlings to challenge me.
Overlord Pompeii, while the Sons of Cayldon still recognize you as the leader of the Motor League, you'd better explain why you're here.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That will be addressed soon enough. But first, there's a more pressing matter. Caesar, these goods are what the Vanquishers promised to deliver to Blazewood. Are you deciding to let the mayor take them?
Don't push your luck.
Lucy, wait. I heard you arguing with Casa earlier. I checked these boxes. They really are food and medicine. They weren't lying, no matter where they came from. These are things the town needs. But, Casa, if you're in a bad spot, why didn't you ask us for help? We've known each other for years.
Caesar, I was actually planning to ask you for help. But then you came in all excited, telling me you qualified for the Tour de Inferno and asked if you could stay in Blazewood for a while. The Sons of Cayldon have helped Blazewood so much over the years. At a crucial time like this, we have no way to repay you. So how could we make you worry about this for us too?
Repay? Selling us out to the Vanquishers is your idea of repaying us?
Selling you out? Wait, Lucy, I've never betrayed you. I just made a deal with the Vanquishers. We trade the handicrafts we make for supplies.
She's telling the truth. Although you have the favor of Blazewood, as the Overlord, I couldn't turn a blind eye to the needs of the residents. So, I presented them with an opportunity. When Casa suggested moving the trade to the Hollow to avoid any misunderstandings, I agreed. After all, we can't disrupt the peace among League members.
So you're saying the leak about our whereabouts has nothing to do with you?
Standing your ground is a good trait, but not knowing when to back down is just disrespectful. I'm here to resolve this matter. Today I found this in the handicrafts Blazewood delivered.
Sunfoot card given by Pompeii. Little bottle made of iron, usually some oil inside as a blessing. This one has an electric chip inside instead.
Is that a listening device?
Moors, this vial should have contained heavy oil, the lifeblood of the old oil field. So why is this here? Also, the supplies delivered to Blazewood of late seem to be less than what was agreed upon. Do you know anything about this?
Boss, Pompeii,
Moors, I didn't bring you along for the Tour de Inferno just for you to play dirty tricks. If we, as the League Overlords, are not just, then who would want to remain part of the League? And who would protect the old oil field?
I'm so sorry. I messed up. I wasn't thinking straight. It's all my fault. I'll take the punishment.
You're willing to take your punishment. Do you think you alone can bear the responsibility for the damage that you've caused? Sons of Cayldon, Casa. Moors is my subordinate. I failed to manage him properly. I won't shift the blame onto him. As the current Overlord, I'll take responsibility for this and provide compensation.
Nice speech. Now how do you plan to fix this?
Recently, I negotiated and reached cooperation agreements with several areas neighboring the old oil field. According to the agreement, the old oil field's damaged oil pipelines can be rebuilt through other regions, as long as we provide some of the oil to them.
Wait, does that mean our town's oil supply is saved?
That's right. Within 3 months, the supply should be restored. Also, several regions have agreed to share the roads, opening up at least 5 new freight routes for the old oil field. Sons of Cayldon. In the next 6 months, I plan to have you manage 3 of these routes. I take it you won't refuse.
You mean you're just gonna hand them over on a silver platter?
I heard you've been drawing bad routes lately. Though it's just a coincidence, it's time to compensate you. And though the new routes are lucrative, they also traverse treacherous areas and require experienced riders. I have a condition, though. You need to help the less fortunate residents in these 3 regions for free during this period. And any teams using the routes in the future must do the same. How does that sound?
Hey, Lucy. How are the terms? Are they really as good as he says?
If it's true, it does solve our long-standing issues with Blazewood. Plus, with expanded routes, the other biker gangs would see a significant income boost.
I see. Hey, old man! Your terms are certainly interesting, but it looks like you're making assumptions. The title of Overlord and who gets to allocate the routes hasn't been decided yet. If I become Overlord, I'll be fairer than you.
You can certainly talk the talk. I'll take that as a yes.
All right, I agree.
Caesar, here's a letter of commitment I wrote myself. The route allocations will be officially announced soon. See you at the Tour de Inferno.
Nah, something about that was just... Nah, something about that was just too suspicious for me. That guy's up to something. He's up to something bad, and I don't like him. I don't like it. Nah, that was just... Nah, I smell it. I've seen these things. I've seen these type of things before. I put the skips. I've seen this shit before. 2 days later.
So, it turns out, Moors bugged the handicraft sent to Blazewood for processing, and was listening in on our conversations.
Yes, and once the goods were processed and shipped out, they could discreetly retrieve the listening device. It's a flawless plan.
If that's the case, why did the Overlord reveal this? At that point, we hadn't even discovered the listening device.
Even if we hadn't found the listening device, once we cleared things up with Casa, we would have eventually started to suspect the handicrafts.
That's right. If we found the bugs ourselves, things would have gotten out of hand.
Is there a difference? Oh, Bernice, always so optimistic. The Overlord stepping up shows some sincerity, at least. If we had confronted him, even if it was all Moore's doing, he wouldn't have accepted his terms, right? Mishandling this could have shaken the foundations of the Motor League, jeopardizing the safety of the old oil field.
It could jeopardize the safety of the entire area?
Yes. We've been able to live relatively peacefully, thanks to the League ensuring the security of our oil resources. You have to understand, our oil isn't just coveted by other regions in the Outer Ring. Big city companies see it as the only thing stopping them from expanding into the Outer Ring. If something happens to the oil, the biker gangs might have a chance to move to other areas, but everyone else won't be so lucky. Especially Blazewood. The residents are mainly the elderly or children, and their ether aptitude is weak.
Oh, Proxy, there you are. Sorry to bother you, but can we talk?
Again?
Proxy, I want to discuss Caesar. Ever since we met with the Overlord, she's been acting weird. She's usually straightforward and energetic. But lately, she's just been sitting on her own, lost in thought. She's even eating less than usual. Caesar's worried about something? It's strange, right? Lighter offered to train for the Tour de Inferno with her, and she said she'd think about it. I think it's related to what happened that day. But if I ask her, she won't tell me the truth.
Just so you know, I don't really care what's wrong with her, but she's still the leader of the Sons of Cayldon, and I can't let her affect the others. Proxy, can you come up with something?
Alright, I'll try to be subtle about it. I'm planning to head back to New Eridu tomorrow to copy some offline data. It might be a good opportunity.
That's a good idea. And Caesar hasn't been to New Eridu much. You can show her around. Alright, I'll handle Caesar. Tomorrow, have her take you to New Eridu on her bike. I'll leave the rest to you.
There's something troubling Caesar? When we saw the information and we can clear Casa's name, she should be relieved, right? Doesn't sound like her style. On top of copying data, how about taking Caesar Coastal? Relaxing a bit may help her clear her head. It's getting late. Let's get some rest. That I will do. That I shall do. I'm guessing I can't change the time right now, right? My schedule. That's what I need to check. That's not my schedule. Here it is. Okay, I guess for now I just gotta rest and then I could try time skip in the morning. And Caesar City tour around the corner. What should we do? What should you do? Weiss always complains about being tired during shopping. Did Caesar be up for that? You doze off before you realize it. After a period of time, you awaken chirping the birds. Time to prepare to head back to the rarity. You should have research sorted out right now, right? And it is morning. I was trying to see the sign, but I don't think there's a sign up there. There's not a sign up there. Well, there's a sign there that says bar, but that's about it. Yeah, you're here. Just to make sure that you're heading back to New Era to copy data for Tour de Inferno. You're in a huge help. So I wanted to return the favor. Let me assist you a bodyguard this time. Yeah, no time to wait. Let's get started. A few hours later at Random Play Store.
So this is where the famous Phaethon lives and runs a video store. That reminds me. Sometimes Lucy comes all the way to New Eridu just to see movies that feature her favorite stars.
Caesar, you haven't been to New Eridu much, have you?
When we do get business in the city, we get hold of temporary entry permits. But I rarely make the trip. I was born and raised in the Outer Ring. I still prefer a place that gives you the freedom to roam.
How about we explore the city today? I'll be your tour guide. We have some time while the data copies, and there's nothing else to do here while we wait.
All right, you're the boss.
A good way of relaxing on the day or two would be the holiday date default plan, watching movies, drinking tea milk, and shopping. Though it's just what I personally default to, Caesar's a girl about my age, so she shouldn't be too obsessive, opposed to the classic combo. Alright, let's take Caesar to the square. Time to go. No, it's not here. No, cinemas in the city are huge. It's like a whole block. Don't you have cinemas like this in the Outer Ring? You don't have luxury skyscrapers there. Our cinemas are just some large rooms with video players. We have those open air drive-in cinemas too. Well, clear nights like this will show with you for miles to catch some awesome movies. Sometimes they even do get out in a good spot. But like, why though? They expect city cinemas to be so crowded though. Huh. Weird. It's not usually this crowded. And that's when. Well, when the Gravity Cinema will be showing award-winning movies this week with a unique theme every day. Three about thrillers and the Port Peak Attack on Cybers, the Big Hollow, and Coffee Mate available. Seems like there's an odd one out. We're talking about Coffee Mate, right? While there's a little romantic copy, today's a pick for that's heartless in effect. Most viewers pulse go wild. Wait, heartless really? Are you into this one? No, not at all. It's a rare cinema trip, so let's catch the thriller with kicks. Is she trying to hide something? Good thing, I'm checking tickets now. We'll also have to empty seats for Attack Cyber's Coffee Mate, so 2 Attack Cyber tickets for you. Hang on, say, let's go for coffee, mate. Let's get something change your heart. Let's get your heart racing, right? Yeah, right? Now that you mention it, I'm kind of curious with this movie too. As I thought, this is the one Caesar actually wants to watch. Alright, then let's go see Coffee, mate. Can I see some of it too, though? Everyone, even the characters in the movie could tell that Asia had a like had a thing for Rob, right? But Rob just wouldn't believe it, but almost leading to a misunderstanding. Oh, am I the only one who keeps babbling about the story? I feel like I deserve a new side of you. What's up? Why are you suddenly grinning like that? It's kind of weird. See, it's all in your head. Well, this movie makes me laugh out loud in the first half. Then it makes me fret over the relationships in the second. It really is a movie like that gets your heart racing. And the best part, leaves you a warm feeling after. Please take me. What do we have next? We're getting a drink. Ugh. Fine, it's totally up to you. But if you really need to consider this seriously, catch you later. Yes. Hey, we'd like some milk tea. Tea milk. Coco, you good? Oh, I'm sorry, I just got a bit distracted here. Look to Richard T. Rich. Milk. Why did you just say ooh-wah? What was that? Richard T. Milk? Her name rings a bell. When I swung by this place last time, she grabbed a drink from here. Wait, hang on. Wait, eat? Yeah, Bernice said it was a rare journey to the city, so she keen on uncovering the tea milk ingredients and use it to boost the city. So she ordered all the toppings on the menu sheet to be added. She ordered nothing but toppings so she could eat it. I don't even know where to begin with that, but you know what? You do you. Oh, you mean later on the motorbike? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, while we don't have a huge range of toppings, I should have explained that what would happen if you added them all back to back then. So sorry for that terrible drink you had. Yeah, it wasn't your fault. Plus, we had to queue up for a long time to get out of the city for a temporary inspection that day. So I'd say this was starving. But today I'll go for a regular one. This is like Coco's recommended tea milk. And then...
We've seen the movie and had our drinks. Where should we go next?
We've got some time to kill. How about we take a stroll nearby? There are nice shops in Lumina Square. We can stop whenever something catches our eye.
Okay, let's go.
Everyone, watch out! Stay away from that fugitive!
What? Across the street, a burly man charges through the crowd, followed by several flustered officers.
Uh-oh. That guy has a dangerous look in his eyes. Those guys chasing him don't stand a chance. Take care of yourself, Belle. I'll be right back.
Caesar rushes off before she finishes speaking. A few minutes later, he managed to call her.
Hello, Belle?
Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I already caught the guy. Don't forget I'm even stronger than Lighter.
I forget.
Besides, you weren't that concerned about me when I was dealing with ethereals before.
You sounded so scary just now, and you told me to stay out of the way, so I thought something bad was about to happen.
Sorry to scare you. That guy was really dangerous for an ordinary person. He could have hurt someone. So, are you still nearby? I got totally turned around chasing him through the alleys. So, I am a little lost right now. Give me a minute and I'll come to you. Hey, Belle, can you hear me?
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Sorry, my phone's died. Got ages ago at a yard sale. It was fine back then, and now it's acting up. The Outer Ring has so many dead zones for signals, so not having an opponent is really a big deal. Now it's causing trouble. So, young one, have you managed to contact your friends yet? Oh, your phone is ancient. My daughter is your age. She charges hers. She changes her out every year. Huh, your outfit, put in the Outer Ring, right? Huh. Is there an issue with that? I've got all the papers intended to sue. No, it's not that. I mean, most of the Outer Ring work in the faunus corner. It's rare to see one here. Thank you for your help. The next time when security officers our citizens to stay clear, just stay put. Sue us to get that's in danger. Yeah, you say that, but she handled business. Y'all couldn't take this dude out. She did. So I'm not a citizen. I'm from the Outer Ring. You don't have to do to protect me, do you? Oh, see, loophole. Technically, I guess, but you're still a kid in my eyes. It's only natural for us adults to protect you kids. Man, after the beat down she put on them, she could put the beats on both of you at the same damn time. What's the respect on my girl's name? The foot. Yeah, don't sweat it. Okay, to my fair share of blood. See? I can tell if a full stuff from all the way. Speaking of, you're not really stuff as that fugitive. Haven't you considered he lured you into an alley to pick you off away from that crowd? Of course you have. So, why did you? It was an emergency. We had no backup. If we hadn't acted, he might have snatched an innocent citizen. To be honest, I didn't want to face him head on. We had no other choice. For some reason, this officer reminds me of an old man, Grey Crow, who retired a while back. But then when I was 10, the companion how emerged, swallowing a few kids who were taking berries. He used himself to rescue them and wrecked his health. It always smirks whenever he mentions that accident. So, I think I'm up for a meet friend to kid yourself. So you buy anything for your help again. That's also now. I should meet the proxy. Maybe we should check out the tea place first. I'm guessing. Hang on, I'm a bit turned around right now. Okay, I think I know where I am. Yeah, something? Hello? Oh, so I got a bit distracted. No, it's you, then. Yeah, what the hell? Your short-term memory is worse than mine. Damn. Ain't nobody friendly. After you dash across the bridge, your friend got worried and ran after you. Maybe you tuned up? No, my phone's dead. Can't reach her at all. I see. Sorry, I'm not being helpful. That's weird, so I'll sort this out. You're right, you look distracted. No, I don't know. You've been zoning out. Is it because of that girl with the glasses? Is she boring you? No, she's not. She's just a friend trying to talk me out of this job. I'm not talking about the job. I started working here thinking that I would enjoy some tasty tea milk while making a few little cash on the side. But it turned out to be more customer service than I thought. Dealing with people has never been my thing. Yeah, I feel you. I hate customer service. People are exhausting. People are exhausting. It's not even half the time like the physical work you have to do. It's just the mental toll this work takes on you. Because getting yelled at by people is not fun. Especially considering if you snap back at all, you're the one who's in trouble all of a sudden. But I digress. I just don't like working customer service much. If I work a job, when I work a job, I'm trying to look for anything that doesn't involve me having to talk to people. That I could just like clean or something. And I was wondering if this job isn't my thing and the pay isn't great. Why should I stick around if I just want to enjoy my tea milk? I've ever been and you just be cheating this here about my orders, right? Yeah, you're all good. How's thinking about quitting? If you're thinking about quitting, why hesitate? Because some customers happy with the drink, saying it's perfect in taste and temperature, it's fulfilling. I want to make drinks that bring relaxation to everyone. I think I figured out something. I'll stick around a bit longer. No, mention it. I've just been chatting with you, but you just made me realize something too. Oh, you trouble too? Yeah, kinda. My friends have been worried about me. They've been found an excuse to drag me to the city, helping me unwind. The experts are acting like nothing happens. That's because we got good friends. Yeah, that's what I need to step up to. Oh, you said you got separated from your friend. How'd you get there? Oh, okay, we're kind of rambling here. So we speed things along. What am I trusting? Modi bike? Why did I say Modi bike? Of course. Oh, right. I just head to the parking lot. I'll wait for her. Thanks for the hint. Thanks for the hint. I'm leaving. All right. Thank you. Now we get on. Oh, there she is. Oh, great, you're finally here. Well, you asked me to wait at the milk store for, I went to look for you, but by the time I found those security officers, they told me you had already left. I couldn't contact you and I'm afraid losing your chances they're here. Sorry, I told because of my phone malfunctioning, but now that it's done, let's head back to the 6th Street. Oh man, it's getting late. We should get back. Too bad I didn't get a chance to go shopping with you. Alright. Thank you.
Data
Stop
should have
reading.
finished copying
Thank
by
you.
now. And it's getting dark. Let's head back to the outer ring. Thanks for showing me around today. Seems like everywhere in New Eridu is just as busy as the old oil field's biggest market. Badger's Respite. So many strange and wonderful things. No wonder a lot of people from the outer ring want to live here.
Haven't you ever thought about it, Caesar? With your skills, you could apply for citizenship.
Me? Never thought about it. Even now, being here in the city, I still feel like I belong in the outer ring.
Belle, it really is you. Long time no see. I saw the note on your door saying you'd be away for a while, but I didn't expect it to be this long. Chop told me he saw you were back, so I came over to check. How are you guys?
We're doing good. Thanks, Enzo. Just visiting friends for a few days.
I happen to be one of those friends. We'll take good care of Belle and Wise.
With such a friendly host, we neighbors can rest easy. I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, just drop by my store.
Is that guy your neighbor, Proxy? You seem close. I always heard people in the city aren't as close to one another. But from what I've seen today, people seem pretty friendly here too. You asked if I ever thought about living in the city. I guess with so many close friends in the outer ring, I've just never thought about leaving. So, if I want to really protect them, I can't do that.
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Yeah, Proxy. I've been thinking a lot these past few days. Growing up with the stories of the Tour de Inferno, I always wanted to become the Overlord to prove I was the strongest. But being the Overlord is more than just being the strongest. Even though Pompey's men caused trouble, he stepped in and resolved the situation. He even took care of the problems in 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔫 and with the Sons of Cayldon. I only just found out the reason the Overlord hadn't been seen for the past 6 months is because he had been working on negotiations with the other regions. I would have never thought of doing that. I didn't even know it was an option. When he laid out the terms, Lucy immediately saw the benefits of the new routes for the old oil field. But I only understood after she told me. Casa has been working tirelessly for the town, bearing the brunt of all the pressure. Compared to them, I still have a long way to go.
Realizing your shortcomings is the first step to becoming a better person. And you have your strengths too, Caesar. When you found those goods in the hollow, you didn't get angry. You let Casa take them out first. At the time, we all thought Casa had betrayed us. But you still thought of the town's residents first, worrying the items would be corrupted in the hollow.
I think anyone else would do the same, right? Making sure everyone has enough to eat is more important than my pride or my feelings. But hearing you say that makes me feel a lot better. I might not be the smartest, but like a wild boar, once I set my sights on a target, I won't let up until I chase them down. Besides, I've got a great group of friends supporting me. Now it's time to focus on Tour de Inferno. Pompey is a great opponent. This time, we'll find out once and for all who's the best.
Thanks to you. Plus, chatting with you today made me feel so much better. Also, since we're done here, let's head back to the outer ring. I'll wait for you in the parking lot. And it's night. Meanwhile, somewhere in the oil field district.
Boss, here's the new route
Oh, it's been a minute since
distribution
I got one of
sheet.
these.
The newly expanded freight routes have been assigned to the Sons of Cayldon as per your instructions.
Yes, put it there.
Boss, you've worked so hard for these new routes. Are you really going to just hand them over?
If it weren't for Moores stealing the intelligence, I wouldn't have had to go through all this trouble. By the way, Moores insists he acted alone. What do you think?
Well, boss, you know Moores was also thinking of our best interests.
You're giving me the answer to a question I never asked. But you don't seem too surprised by all this. Wanting to win isn't a bad thing.
Oh,
but
hello,
since
who
I'm
that?
the reigning overlord, we have to act with integrity. The Motor League's stability ensures the safety of the oil wells. If there's infighting, someone's going to get taken advantage of. By the way, I heard that you've had a lot of dealings with companies in the city lately.
That is absolutely untrue. It's just that we had some issues with the protective gear we arranged for the oil refinery. I had to find a way to handle it.
I hope so. Lucius, you're smart and ambitious, but always eager for immediate results. Don't let your cleverness backfire.
Yes, boss.
These documents never end. I've been feeling exhausted these days. Am I getting too old for this?
Not at all, boss.
He's
You've been
shrugging
talking
you.
about the Tour de Inferno a lot lately. You're clearly raring to go.
Well said. Caesar may have some potential, but she's not ready to replace me yet.
But boss, please don't
Don't drink
overwork
that.
yourself for the next few days.
Don't drink that.
After all, for this grand event, you need to be in
Don't.
peak condition.
Don't drink that. He's gonna drink that. He's gonna die. That motherfucker laced it. What the? I'd like to ask you about a movie called The Heartbeat. It's about a mother who ignores the warnings and reaches a hollow looking for a child with a heart condition that requires a pacemaker. I'll look for it when I have to. It rings a bell. Great, thanks. I actually watched the movie a long time ago. I watched it in cinema at the time, and I thought about rewatching it recently. I had a hard time finding the videotape. It gratefully still has it. The movies are worth rewatching. Yep, my thoughts exactly. It would be a similar off as an enjoyable sensors experience, but videotapes are indispensable. You want to rewatch a movie at the time. Huh. And before all that, I'm heading back. And if I... Jeez, you take specs fast, don't you? I'm afraid to come get it. I've been quite occupied with affairs of the coming years lately. Can I come over a couple of days? Sure. Okay, it's a deal. Alright, so... oh, shit, how did I almost not notice you? Rookie's Guide to the Hollow? Holy shit, I got it right. I didn't know that was a test. This one seems interesting. If you had a chance to time travel, what would you choose? Did you choose to? Why is she's rapid firing me right now? Is this like a personal question, or is it like a... Is this like a personal question, or is it just like something she's... Hang on, wait a minute. Because I'm thinking about it, because, like, would I time travel if I have... I would say... I want to say yes, I would. But at the same time... honestly, it just... I don't know. At the same time, it just feels like I'm not really gonna be the same person. I'm not gonna say I'm the best person in the world. I'm just kind of comfortable with who I am. Of course, there's always room for improvement, but... I don't know. But if I can go back and change events... Okay, you know, if I could go back and like change it, if I had the resources to change like certain events, like change the outcome of certain things, I probably would. But as it stands, nah, I think I'm good. Nah, I think you'll be at so peace with the past. Most people have regrets and always want to wish that they could go back and fix them. Now read this tape and watch it carefully. You know, would you like to renew your membership card? You're so straightforward, but I like that about you. Hopefully I will recommend some of the movies next time I come. After Jane registers for a premium membership card, she takes a videotape and leaves. Well, that happened, I guess. Shepherd, not a word. Everything is set for the Tour de Inferno bell. And Caesar's looking sharp too. The competition is just around the corner. So if there's any last minute preparations needed, let's go ASAP. Alright, I'm all set. I have 7 minutes left on the timer, but I feel like we can get through this. Finally, the day of the Tour de Inferno arrives. Seeing the crew already on the move to the kickoff. Let's link up the HDD system EO started. Now, linking up now. First. Alright, we're good. Cold oil filled district, Tour de Inferno starting point. Oh, damn.
To feel nervous.
Do what you're good at, Proxy, and leave the rest to us.
What's that thing flying around? Good question. Eyes wide open and take a gander at this, folks. To give everyone a front row seat to this grand event, every Tour de Inferno is filmed by drones. And this year, there's only an unprecedented 10-minute broadcast delay inside and outside the hollow.
finals have been a long time coming. The showdown's gonna be a blast.
You're quite confident, little girl. Do your best, and try not to bore me.
Alright, folks, take your positions. The Tour de Inferno is officially on!
That's right.
Vanquishers and the Sons of Cayldon are neck and neck as they pass the fort. Can we expect an epic showdown in the hollow?
Be careful, everyone. We're about to enter the hollow.
Cinderglow Lake, here we come!
Oh shit, we driving. Alright, to move left and right. Hold the launch button to consume fuel and accelerate. While accelerating, you can safely push through obstacles in the road. This is performed by dodge. Using dodge allows you to avoid obstacles in the road and safely put and quickly push through. Okay.
Alright, we're in the hollow. Everyone, follow this path down into the depths of the hollow. I'll monitor this route in real time.
This is fun.
Obstacles detected on the road ahead.
Oh shit, okay.
Warning. Dangerous buildings above the road
Right
ahead.
past them!
You okay?
Not at all! My hair is full of steam!
That's what you get for being so slow!
There are more and more ether crystals around.
Ether concentration levels are up too. Be careful, everyone. Huh? There's a huge building over there.
Probably an oil refinery, right? Big Daddy told me this place used to be incredible. Oh, that was close.
Watch where you're going!
I thought I could push past it.
Warning. Fire detected on the road ahead.
Why is there fire? You know what? I shouldn't ask questions concerning what this is.
Warning. Dangerous buildings above the road ahead.
Hey!
That was a tough track.
Really? Is that all you got?
Just focus on your driving, okay?
Watch out! It's getting more narrow up ahead.
Sit tight, Proxy.
Woo! Oh okay, we made it.
What's that sound? The ground's shaking. Everyone,
I can't see shit. Some moments later.
Proxy! Proxy! Wake up! Are you okay? Dang, that was quite an impact. Is your Bang Boo alright?
I'm fine. What about the others?
I don't know. Lucy and Lighter are missing. It's just you and me. When the boulder fell, the ground gave way and collapsed, forming a massive hole. And when I woke up, we were here.
Master, due to the spatial distortion caused by the severe tremors, you have deviated from the planned route, recalculating your position. Additionally, before the rockfall, a significant release of energy was detected coming from both sides of the road. Please proceed with caution.
A significant release of energy? An explosion?
There were old oil facilities on that path. Did the explosion come from there?
Bless you.
What's this? When we fell in here, I got covered in this glittery dust.
Dust? Now that you mention it, Eos is covered in it too. Wait, isn't this stuff the ether powder left behind after a pure ether explosive goes off?
Belle, what did you just say? But the Outer Ring doesn't have advanced ether technology, and the city wouldn't sell such dangerous tech to the Outer Ring. So how did it get here?
That can only mean one thing. The explosion was no accident.
What? Who did this? Couldn't be the Vanquishers, could it? But when we were at the starting line, Pompey told me to give it my all and give him a proper challenge. He seemed eager to compete. How could he stoop so low?
Caesar, although we can't jump to conclusions, with an incident as serious as this, there's no way today's race can continue as planned. The drone should have gotten it all on camera. Bernice is watching the race. We have to tell her the truth and get her to call it off.
Understood, second assistant. Connecting you now.
Oh hey, Proxy, it's you! What are you calling me for? Everything looks to be going smoothly in the Hollow, and we haven't encountered any battles so far.
Huh? Bernice, didn't you see what just happened?
What? Did something happen?
Belle, something's wrong. Theory says the footage being broadcast has been tampered with. It's not just ours. Even the footage of the Overlord is fake. The footage from both sides has been swapped out. I don't think this is just about stopping us from winning the Tour de Inferno.
You're right. It seems the enemy is deliberately blocking information from the Hollow. And there's ether explosives appearing where they shouldn't be in the Outer Ring. Could they be targeting Cinder Lake?
Are you saying Cinder Lake might be in danger?
Yes, I think Belle's guess makes sense.
Caesar, you're the leader of the Sons of Cayldon and our client. So what's the plan? We can try to get out of the Hollow right now and tell everyone about what happened. Or?
You're stating the obvious, Proxy. We're heading to Cinder Lake. We can't just sit back and watch. As long as we can protect Cinder Lake, we'll figure the rest out.
Understood, Caesar. Phaethon will respect and follow your decision.
Wait. What are you all talking about? It sounds like something crazy happened, but it doesn't make any sense.
Don't worry, Bernice. I'll explain everything to you later. Belle, Caesar, you two should get going. You've got to regroup with Lighter and Lucy.
A couple of minutes later, you and Caesar managed to return to the surface.
Let's go, Proxy. We don't have much time.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
There's no end to these things!
Oh, it's Lucy's voice. Let's hurry!
See, now I'm in my element. Before, when I only had Billy, I couldn't really fight. Ladies and gentlemen.
I have arrived!
Caesar and the Proxy! Seriously? What took you so long?
Are you guys alright?
Boss, don't worry. We're fine. But the collapse just now was not normal. Seems like it was caused by ether explosives.
That's the conclusion we came to, too. Looks like someone is trying to harm Cinder Lake. We have to get there fast.
Wait! If you're going to Cinder Lake, you need a bike!
Note, I've already detected the coordinates of 3 motorbikes.
That's great news! Proxy, take us there now!
Bro really missed.
There it is.
Whoa, big buddy.
We're just getting started.
Come on, face me head on!
This way. There's a spatial fissure nearby.
Zhroop.
Biosignals detected nearby.
Let's go take a look.
Soon after Caesar and the others quietly approached the figure,
It's Morse. That's weird. Why isn't he with the Overlord and the others?
Boss, that guy just now was holding a pair of binoculars. He seemed to be looking at something at the foot of the mountain. It's where the explosion happened.
now there's more and more communication sounds.
Moors, what's your status? Have you seen the Sons of Cayldon? Where have they gone to?
Reporting in, boss. I've been monitoring their route as instructed, but I still haven't seen any sign of them yet.
Still haven't seen them. Those young'uns know how to handle themselves. Now that they're facing some real trouble, they can't take it.
Boss? You okay?
Moors, of course the Overlord is fine. Didn't you see him cut down those ethereals just now with a single slash?
Lucius, enough trying to suck up to me. After all these years with me, you still haven't gotten over those bad habits of yours. Turning tail and running at the first sign of danger, and underestimating your enemies when victory's within reach. As a biker and second in command of the Vanquishers, you aren't fit to lead with that attitude.
Boss, I get what you're saying. I've always been slow to learn. If it wasn't for you, I would never have even seen the shadow of Cinder Lake.
Enough. In the past, you would have fled at the mention of the Tour de Inferno, but now you've insisted on coming along. That counts as progress. Moors, keep an eye on the Sons of Cayldon. We aren't far from Cinder Lake.
Not good. The Vanquishers are way ahead of us.
But by the sounds of it, Pompey knew nothing about the explosion.
Is it just me?
Nah, it's the
or
dude.
Does something feel off about that Moors guy?
No, it's not
The
Moors.
explosion at the foot of the mountain just now caused a huge landslide. You can see the rising smoke and dust from here, even without binoculars.
Roxy, you're onto something. Seeing something like that would usually cause alarm. Even if Moors was sent to spy on us. It's still weird that he didn't even mention this to the Overlord.
Hey, Caesar, pipe down!
Huh? Who's there?
We fighting again, buddy?
Not gonna happen. Take this.
Get that shit out of my face.
I won't budge!
Boy thought that gun was gonna work on me. Catch this combo. Beyblade on your ass. She's a kid his ass.
Trying to get away!
Nah, don't run. Don't run, bitch. Don't you? Put that ass right here, boy. Motherfucker.
Boss, he escaped through the fissure.
Moors must have had something to do with the explosion back there. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Now's not the time for this. Focus up.
The Sons
the
of
finish
Cayldon
line.
talked a big game about having a showdown, but this has been disappointingly dull.
Boss, you might have a soft spot for that Caesar, but it's their own fault for being so useless.
But dull can be a good thing. At least we won't have to worry about Cinder Lake for a few years.
Nah, cause son of a bitch.
What's with all these ether crystals coming out of nowhere?
The ether aggregation catalyst can accelerate the crystallization of free-floating ether particles. This is tech developed by City Enterprises to increase ether production, and it works wonders in the unique environment of Cinder Lake.
Lucius, do you mean you...
I thought you saw this
That's
coming.
right, Pompey. I've replaced your spark stone.
Cinder Lake will be completely extinguished soon. Oh, and one more thing I almost forgot to mention. When using this catalyst, the nearby ether concentration will skyrocket. Especially for those with a weak aptitude for ether, it will have serious consequences.
Lucius, how dare you? You won't get away with this!
Yeah, fuck you.
How dare you give me another scar?
Nah, fuck him up.
You monster! Despite being so corrupted, you still have this much strength!
To think I ever had such high hopes for you. I was blind! Do you understand the impact of colluding with the city's ether companies? What it'll do to this place?
Did you really think we all shared your old-fashioned ideals of freedom and morality, boss? The weak and the worthless have no place in this age. With
Kill
the
him.
power of ether,
Kill him.
I will establish a new order in this leaderless outer ring. A kingdom completely under my control! What is it?
Boss, we found the Sons of Cayldon. They're about to reach Cinder Lake.
What? All those explosives didn't take them out? We have to retreat for now. Seeing Cinder Lake snuffed out would have been a 90, but now it's down to a 60. Sorry, boss. Time to say goodbye. At least you'll be out of your misery. Wait a minute.
Oh no.
I just remembered. Weren't you disappointed you couldn't face the Sons of
No.
Cayldon in a final showdown?
Oh, this motherfucker. He's gonna make me kill him.
Warning. A significant increase in ether concentration near Cinderglow Lake has been detected.
What? What's going on?
There aren't any cameras near Cinder Lake, so we can't be sure. But it's definitely not a good sign.
Damn. Does that mean we're too late?
No matter what, Lucy. We have to get there as fast as we can. Proxy, where are our bikes?
The Fisher took them to a place not too far away. Come with me.
Cause now I need to what's mass.
Rising ether concentration levels detected. I have also detected that Cinder Lake's heat signature is shrinking.
I knew it! Cinder Lake is in trouble.
We're almost there. Our rides are up ahead.
Can't get this mail, but it's still good to go. The wheels are a bit wonky, but they're hanging in there. Mine's good too. All right, let's roll out. Some moments later.
We're almost there. Cinder Lake is just ahead. Caesar, that's...
Oh man! Hang in there!
He's getting ether corrupted already.
The corruption is too severe. Caesar! Something's wrong with Cinder Lake! There are ether crystals everywhere! What on earth happened here?
It's Lucius. He betrayed me.
We'll get you out now. We can deal with the rest
There's
later.
no time. Caesar, listen. You must protect Cinder Lake.
Oh boy. I gotta kill him. I got no choice. He's too far gone. See, but my problem is, why did he have to look so damn cool? No, for real. Why can't it look so damn cool? Sorry about this, old timer. Time to whoop that ass.
He's completely turned into an ethereal.
Whoop.
Damn it! This is all Lucius is doing. He's the one conspiring with the evil corporation to extinguish Cinder Lake.
That's right. So long as the oil runs out, he can do whatever he pleases.
Warning. Rising ether activity detected.
What?
There it is.
Victory's
Caesar.
mine.
Lucy. Picky.
Stop the raging blade!
Not secondary combo on it. That ain't, no, he ain't done yet. Hi, you missed, jackass. Never mind, I regret opening my mouth.
His attack mode
Come
has
at me, bro.
changed. Watch out, everyone.
Out of our way, old man. If this
There's
keeps
music
up,
in the background, too.
Hold on a little longer.
just glory.
Caesar, don't worry about us. Just think about winning. This is the only way for the Overlord to rest in peace.
Understood. Leave it to me. Together. Yeah.
Whoa.
Only champions make history.
That's all you got.
Next round.
Uppercut. Smash it down. Lock that. Dodge it. Dodge again. Dodge again. That ain't dodge it. Got that one done. Hit him with a good old... Now we got him.
Come on, just a bit more.
Get that... Whoa. Whoa. Damn.
I'm here. I'm fine.
We finally did it. But
Not exactly.
in a few minutes, it'll be completely extinguished. How ironic. Even with the Spark Stone, it's too far away. There's nothing we can do.
Without oil, what does Lucius plan to do with the old oil field?
Unless a miracle happens. Huh?
I'll get the Spark Stone there.
What? Wait. No.
Lock in.
Caesar, you can't leave.
Nah, she gon'...
Have you lost your mind? You'll die! Caesar! Caesar! If we can't stay here, we'll just leave!
You're right, Lucy. Even without oil, we can still make a living somewhere else. But what about the people who don't have a choice? I'm sorry, but this is what I have to do.
Lucy, Caesar, what are you doing? Caesar, I thought you were gonna do something completely else.
Don't look at me like that, because I'll start to feel afraid.
Caesar, you...
Oh my god. But she ain't dead. Right? She ain't dead. No, she's not dead. No.
Wait, there's an abnormal spatial fluctuation nearby. It's like something is coming our way.
It's not over yet. Where is it?
My girl literally got Deus Ex Machina, huh? Girl, don't ever fucking scare me like that again.
Yo, we meet again.
Don't you ever fucking scare me like that again. I know that she couldn't be dead, but with like, damn. 7 minutes though. Huh. Three days later.
Well, everything's packed.
Little fucking snacks to me. Respectfully.
Proxy! Good thing you haven't left. I almost missed seeing you off.
Caesar, I told you. You shouldn't have rushed over here. With everything that's happened in the old oil field, you need to be there to keep things under wraps.
I told you I'm just the acting overlord. That day, even though Pompey threw in the Sparkstone that was replaced by Lucius, he was the first one to reach the finish line. The overlord title should be his.
Caesar, speaking of Lucius, any news on his whereabouts?
Nothing yet. We haven't found his man Mors either. That no-good snake. We sent Bernice and Piper to cut him off, but he got away. Looking through the stuff he left behind, we found evidence that he was colluding with an ether corporation in the city. Combined with Eos's recordings that day, the old oilfield bikers are well aware of what he did. Proxy, I didn't get to thank you after leaving the Hollow. We saved Cinder Lake thanks to you.
You're too kind. All I did was get you to the end safely. When the lake was about to go out, I thought we were done for. All I could do was watch as you rode away, getting further and further from us.
Hey, don't get emotional on me. I was saved by the fissure hidden under the vent. Isn't it crazy how that went down?
A friend who's an expert on this said that due to the complex air currents around the fissure, ether particles are unable to stabilize, preventing it from being sealed off. Due to the balance between the natural gas and the ether particles, the fissure won't be moving anywhere. It's probably been there for decades.
Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly.
Huh.
When the first overlord reached the lake, maybe that's where he jumped in too.
That makes sense, actually.
The first overlord was true. Well, this was an unexpected discovery.
People back then didn't know about the fissure, and the first overlord probably forgot what happened to him. So that's where the divine intervention part of the legend came from.
True, but isn't the existence of a fissure right in the middle of Cinder Lake already pretty divine intervention-y?
Do you remember what happened after you fell into the fissure?
Parts of it, but it's hazy. I thought I was done for. In the darkness, I thought I would lose consciousness pretty quickly. But I could feel every part of the overwhelming pressure as I passed through the fissure. Then, I saw a light in the darkness and instinctively pulled back on the throttle and sped towards it. Next thing, I came out right on top of you all.
It was unbelievable. After you said, "We meet again," the next thing out of your mouth was, "Lucy, if I die, the Sons of Cayldon are yours."
She's always had her eye on taking over as the leader of the Sons of Cayldon. And in that moment, I suddenly realized that I'd never made that clear before. I thought she'd be relieved, but that lunatic jumped up, shouted, "I don't want your leftovers!" and straight up slapped me in the face.
That was intense. Lighter and I were completely stunned.
My face was even swollen the next day. You guys all had a good laugh about it. but this time, I really worried you all. Since you're heading back to the city, let me give you something as a memento.
Speaking of Sunflint.
Oh, it's a sunflint.
Yeah, all of the Sons of Cayldon chipped in. It's a shame I didn't have time to help with the weaving. I just drew the design in the middle.
Thanks. I'll take good care of it.
You're always welcome in the Outer Ring, Proxy. May you rise from the ashes.
Everyone's feeling bummed out about your leaving, Proxy. Why not say goodbye? I will in just a second. BD heard everything about what happened at the Tour de Inferno and came over to help me hold down the fort. Is he gonna meet me too? Anything else in your mind? About the old oil field situation. BD said we'll be in for a rough patch. The oil's full and smooth, the vapors might go a bit wild with old man Pompey gone. We gotta stay sharp. Plus I know I'm not exactly cut out to be Overlord. No worries, you got what it takes. Old man Pompey has sealed the deal over these districts. He won't let his effort go to waste. Now about Perlman. Well, he's been improving these days, but he's not fully conscious yet, or able to chat. But don't worry, I'll give you a heads up once he's ready to talk. Yeah, nothing else for now. Let's stay in touch. That's crazy. Holy shit. Hi. Hi, sir. Skip the formalities, kid. I'm just an old biker here. Glad to have some young blood around. Never saw this coming from the Tour de Inferno. Well, I thought Caesar needed more life lessons before she'd really understand, but things grow fast, huh? I'd be really happy if you're willing to chat with this old man to my young friends. You used to lead them? That's right, I'm retired now. Just handling some business stuff. But at the moment, those kids could use some hands. It's not because they're lacking strength or smart, it's because they've got to deal with the same real din bulbs. To make things easy, I'll step in to clear out the air a bit. Don't like tagging stereotypes on Outerringers. Don't go tagging stereotypes on Outerringers, my friend. He'll get mixed bag. Walks of life. But you're right about one thing, though. I'm not native to the Outer Ring of America. However, I accept the Outer Ring is my home since I was 0, so I'll wear it in. Yeah, no worries, my young friend. I'm sure you'll get your stuff to handle. I'm sure you got your own stuff to handle. You getting back to the city? Thanks for your help these days. Give me a shout. She's always buzzing with energy. Hope we work together soon again. Where have you been? Oh, that's sweet. And I think you've been a little mind. I've been on the road, delivering messages and all. Getting to during the Tour de Inferno and Pompeii gone, I needed to clear the air before anyone starts spreading rumors. But Lucy ain't nearly as caring as you. She made me visit all the settlements and towns within a week. I'm exhausted. You've only been away for 3 days, right? Yeah, don't worry, I've handled it already. We'll be ain't the same clumsy girl back in the day. I just wanted to come back to say goodbye for in person. We're friends, right? You beggars gotta stay proper, bid a proper farewell. Yeah, what are you plan on doing next? Well, I'll be tied up for a bit. Caesar's about to iron Pompeii and open routes ASAP. Looks like little me is hitting the road again. This time I will have to wait. But hey, when the young guns need me, I'll be there. Yeah, stop teasing me. We'll try to blush. But I am so confused. I am so confused. So very, very confused. Oh shoot, Bernice is up here. Safe travels. Alright, where are you heading next? Ow, I hit my foot. Yeah, back to our camp at the freight station. You're curious about the campers, you went outside alone. I'd love to join, but I've got to look up to my video store. Also, guys, stay here too long and you're being boo at home, don't worry. Well, it's all your heart's familiarity, Proxy. It just as ours, favorite dabbling. Sure, I'll just hit a drink shop together. When I get Caesar last time, they were putting food and drinks. Now, maybe throwing a party to celebrate the Sons of Cayldon taking throne. I'll be swing by. I'll be there. Now go tell Caesar. Alright. Peace. That's two. It's two of them down. Well, three, technically. Idea, put his brain brother for me if you get a chance. Tell him I'm free to do anytime. Well, Motor League may recognize the boss's overlord on the surface, but there's gonna be some who aren't going to accept it. They decide to kick up a fuss. I'll be there to teach them how to keep their trap shut. But of course, don't tell the boss about that. The responsibilities of being overlord have already made her lose enough sleep as it is. I'm getting paid, so of course I gotta take off the boss's shoulders for her. Plus, recently I've been thinking it would be too bad if I had to stay with Sense Academy as a biker. Boss is truly a leader worth following. Nothing like that back then. It's nothing. So, you want to duel Billy? Yeah, I heard you two often head to Hollows together. Probably already noticed, but his combat skills aren't something that just anyone can master. Okay, but like, I respect his weight with guns, but I don't know if he has the hands. Billy? Really? Yeah, it looks like my bro's been doing a good job hiding his edge. Perhaps to him, he's already got a life of his dreams. You know, it makes me curious. It's apparently Abby's getting up an S rank soon, isn't it? I'm curious, are all of them about to get S rank? Well, I'm opposite around. Yes, the Tour de Inferno, thanks to you, seriously. How much do I need to pay to recruit you in the Sons of Cayldon? Am I gonna go back and take a look at Lucy? Back to Eridu or back to my home? I'll go to Eridu when the opportunity arises. After all, I'm the one handling business for the Sons of Cayldon in the city. First, I need to pick up some clothes and makeup. As for my home, my dad still hasn't given up looking for me. She reported me missing to public security and plastered wanted posters over everywhere. He's getting into this whole find me game, playing along with him would be fun, don't you think? What are you doing with Caesar? Did she complaining you? Still mad about that slap? Well, you did kind of smack the fire out of her mouth, so I don't know. She needs to realize her slip up. I couldn't care less about that, what that board thinks. Look, and now Sons of Cayldon will put personal grudges aside. She needs to solidify her position as the new overlord. BD and I will back her, we'll bring her around. We'll just accept the new world quickly. She'll have to accept the new world quickly. Probably knows what to do if things get messy. Alright, I'm leaving. And that's everyone, I think. Pretty good. That was something. Now let's head out. Caesar mentioned that she'd take us to be in the Raiders, so we just keep focused on driving. The car window seemed like an endless scroll painting, and with the cars moving in bumps, the desolation of the event slowly turned into a colors of parody.
I can't see Caesar and the others in the rearview mirror anymore. That must mean we've almost left the outer ring.
Mr. Wise, leave looking around to me and keep your eyes on the road. But it was nice of Caesar and the gang to escort us all the way to the edge of the outer ring.
It feels like Cinder Lake was just about to go out, and now we're driving home listening to music. It seems almost like a dream.
What's wrong, Wise? You sound a little emotional.
Although we could only prove the fissure in Cinder Lake exists from its effects, apart from Caesar's bold gamble, there really was no other way to save it. But seeing Caesar fall, that helpless feeling, I never thought I'd go through it again. Just like that time.
Huh?
Wise.
Belle? You really have to admit we're family in moments like this. You must be thinking the same thing. This is the edge of the city. Eos and Fairy are here too. It's time.
Finally turning the steering wheel, the random police service vehicle turns to a road from the main avenue. Wait, what's going on?
Second assistant, you have deviated from your course. Recalculating a new route home.
Don't worry, Fairy. We're going the right way. The road we're taking now is the real way home.
The car follows the city's edge, heading into the quieter and quieter areas. The road signs show fewer route options as they go, eventually leaving only one destination. Shit!
Let's go up.
I did too fast.
Don't forget your scarf.
Where?
It feels like we haven't been back in a long time, Belle.
Fairy, do you know where this is?
Search complete. This is the center of the chasm at the edge of New Eridu. The chasm, which preceded New Eridu, was the product of the large uncontrolled hollow disaster in Eridu, often called the fall of the Old Capital. To deal with the out-of-control Hollow Zero during the fall of the Old Capital, Eridu's leaders at the time detonated the 14 𝔱𝔬 pillars from the southwest to the northeast. The power of the explosion sparked a strong geological chain reaction, bringing about the formation of the chasm.
That's right. There's nothing in the chasm that can be corrupted, so Hollow Zero can't convert more etheric energy to expand, which prevents it from getting out of control.
New Eridu could only be built because of it. Without it, if you keep driving from here, you'll end up on the road to the northern side of Eridu, which is really close to the throne quarter. Within 10 minutes, you'll come upon a massive statue.
That belongs to the White Star Institute. Turning left before the statue takes you to the former main road number 7 of the Minerva Quarter. On the left side of the road were all the old civilization antique shops that Wise liked to go to. He was just a kid back then, and always fell for fake antiques.
And on the right side of the road were all the dessert shops and snack stores that Belle loved. I couldn't resist Belle's whining and ended up buying more treats than she could ever finish.
I couldn't finish them? As soon as any snacks were placed on the table, everyone would grab them up within a minute. Or have you forgotten?
How could I forget? So, at the end of main road number 7, after you pass 3 security gates, you'll see a beautiful building.
Our teacher is right there. She'll be at the entrance with Eos, waiting for us. She always liked to stand to the right of the building's plaque.
The Helios Academy. That's our real home. It's there now as well, just across the chasm, deep inside Hollow Zero, under the rubble of the old capital's ruins.
Teacher, we're back. It's been a while this time, and a lot's happened.
The wind carries away her unfinished words. She picks up Eos and approaches the protective fence. The bamboo stretches out a small hand and ties a red scarf to the metal mat. The colorful cloth dances in the wind.
Master, second assistant, please allow me to express my condolences for the significant individual who has passed away. Should you wish, I can search for her name and accurately determine her location on the memorial monument.
Carol Arna.
That name was not found in the database of victims from the fall of the Old Capital. Only one matching result was found in the related information. Resulted in the uncontrollable Hollow Zero, leading to the great tragedy of the fall of the city. The main culprit, Senior Research Director Carol Arna of the Helios Academy, along with others involved, will forever be etched on the Pillar of Shame. Speculation. The name provided earlier was incorrect, or the matching information belongs to another person with the same name.
No, it's no mistake. The person officially responsible for the fall of the Old Capital is Carol Arna.
She was our teacher.
She taught us, raised us. The HDD system and Eos are among her many achievements. She also saved us when the Old Capital fell. Fairy, didn't you ask us why we wanted to investigate Hollow Zero? This is our reason.
We became proxies so we could collect enough observation data to one day head back to where Helios Academy once stood, deep in Hollow Zero.
We're confident that if there are clues anywhere, it's got to be there.
Belle and I are prepared to swear on our lives that our teacher isn't the one responsible. We have to uncover the truth about the fall of the old capital and clear our teacher's name. She's innocent. Because...
Warning, an unknown entity has been detected nearby.
Huh? Now? Who would come here?
Miyabi?
You're the head of Section 6, Hoshimi Miyabi.
That's correct. And you're the leaders of the independent investigation team with the exceptional guide Bangbo. I did not anticipate being bested by you.
We're honored you remember us. But being bested by us, what do you mean?
I am training to be the first to reach the Chasm Memorial. I would like to spend some more time with her, alone.
Miyabi goes straight to the monument by the unprotected fence and softly touches one of the names inscribed on the surface.
So you're here to pay your respects to the deceased too?
Yes, my mother.
My condolences. I hope you can find peace soon.
Thank you. But I don't intend to find peace.
You don't want to find peace?
Indeed. I shall not seek peace until all those responsible for the fall of the old capital are apprehended.
She looks over at the peaceful, piercing gaze as if something quietly burns within the depths of her crimson pupils.
Catch them all. None will escape me.
That night, the dust settled. We all have. Is that Astra right there in the bottom left? That's funny. All we have to do now is wait for Perlman to wake up. According to our estimation, the mastermind behind Perlman wanted the sacrifice hitting the monument. Activity from the sacrifice can cause disruptions to smart coasting lands. Could the sacrifice have been something like Heroes Academy? And and how did the mastermind, the monster, and all fall into the old capital together? Here, and the attack up security officers and even hijacked the courtship, the court airship. Not someone for us proxies to handle alone. Absolutely, the cunning areas better about heavy industries, Victoria House, Keeling Co., the Sons of Cayldon, and Ruby Zhuyu and Guangyi. Chengyi. And with them on our side, we're not going so anymore. Second assistant, you forgot to mention the most reliable and powerful AI companion in all new era, dude. Not gonna want to forget you. Thanks for your trust. I'm here to help as always. Alright now, no need to force your loyalty in front of me. And plate now, I've got a store open up tomorrow. Let's get some sleep. And that was... Damn. As soon as you see the bed, all exhaustion from the past days hits you like a truck. So, even close your eyes. For today, you hardly ever talked about what happened back then, even between you and your blood sibling. The memories are fresh, like teacher we have already. And now, hang on. Okay, now I'm officially about to be caught up. Right after, once we, alright, I'm definitely coming back tomorrow. Well, not any stream. I'm gonna come back tomorrow and playing the rest of this. Cause yeah, it's morning already. Might have already dreamed, but it's a blur now. A fresh day ahead after a good rest. Oh, look at that. Sons of Cayldon. Oh yeah, we did get this cute little picture too, didn't we? Yeah, that's nice. Let's save that layout. That's a nice. I like it. Alright. Well, for now, that's where Zenless is going to end. And then... yeah, we're going to end it for here right now. I'm going to go ahead and exit this out. For Zenless, and then open up this real quick. Okay. Oh, wait, here we go. And just to make sure I have proof that it's just to show you guys what we're doing. Here we go. We're going to spin the wheel, so we either play Zenless or we're playing Wuwa. I mean, we're either playing Wuwa or we're playing Genshin. And go. And the wheel says we're going Genshin. Right, let's that out. Ding, boom, ding, hoo-ha. Let's again. Shabba ding dong. Yeah, when I get my hands on fucking Lucius, when I get my hand, Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky, I'm gonna whoop that ass. I'm gonna whoop that ass efficiently. I swear, it's always, I swear, the people who get furthest into freaking, who are always the slimiest little things to deal with, the ones who can't fight. It fucking irks me. It irks me to no end. I am irked. Irked, I say. But yeah, I'm gonna start this up, but real quick. But I'm gonna first use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Not too much. I was getting jiggy with it. But let's get into Genshin. Because we got a lot of stuff to do. And in fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm probably gonna like finish up the story for this quest because I got like there's like one more story quest after this, and then I'm gonna like there's a I'm in a chapter right now with 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔫𝔱𝔬 and such, so I'm gonna finish that chapter. Then I'm gonna go into like the Lantern Rite, which I believe the Lantern Rite's happening. Finish that up because I do not want to miss that event. And I heard things get a little crazy. Nope, got a bit of lag there.
Add Astra.
Yeah, see, I got like 7. I got a week to do this, so I'd rather not wait. Oh, shoot, it's February 1st, ain't it? Oh, there it is. Maybe some of it anyway. Oh, wait, I didn't tell you guys. Guess who I got? She's home. She is finally home. Yes, that's right. Take your seat, Queen. Take your seat. You know, she doesn't look too amused though when I said that. She just probably showed me after that. Anyway. Now, the question is, can I get her weapon? Please? Please? Pretty please? Gold? Let's go. Come on, give it to me. Please. Well, I mean, that's not bad. I guess that works. Yeah, it's good to have someone's weapon, but I really wanted to, you know, that's very at least, crab baskets. Well, I guess that means so. That basically means next time I roll and I get a 5-star, it'll give me the weapon. But like, damn. Hi, Barbara. It's been a while since I got a Barbara. Well, that happened, I guess. So, might as well go into the... Well, at least you got your weapon. It's like I'm happy, but I'm also like, well, it's not exactly what I wanted, but... At the same time, I guess beggars can't be choosers, as they say. Yeah, looking for me, I got a lot of this stuff. Seriously, I already got this thing at level... I'm already about to get this thing to level 60? Yeah, look at that. Not bad at all. Wonder who would do better with this weapon, though. I don't know. I'll keep it around just in case. 'Cause I don't want to get rid of it. Oh, nice to get my team right.
Just what will we come across this time? You called?
This might be good, actually. Oreo, stop. It's not how you get my attention. I'm like literally 2 feet away from you. Like, come on. Come on. Where am I? Here we are. Children of the echoes, echoes, echoes. You having a dance battle over here? Oh, yo. Down. No. Down. Yeah, yeah. Now that means on. Okay. Oh shit. It's time. Oh, I hate that I have to have a stamina bar for running.
Quick, over here! To safety!
Kachina, how many people do you have left?
They've all made it out. It's the Traveler and Paimon! They're here! What's the situation? There's a trapped caravan that needs our help. We need to rescue them as soon as possible.
We'll go together.
I'm coming too.
You know, hang on. I will listen to the cutscene now, but Oreo, get down. I don't trust you up there when my back's turned. Come here. Okay, never mind. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Up you go. You get the chunky on you, buddy. You get the chunky on you. Yeah, you're getting chunky. Okay. Can you chill out right here then? Hmm? Hmm? Can you chill out right here for me? You can chill out right here for me, right? You don't have to cause chaos? Okay. I'm trying to play this one-handed because I'm petting him at the same time. I'm trying to walk.
Stay safe. We've got this.
Got a full squad on him. Let's get it. Mink, wink, mink, wink. Trip it. Wow, 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 wow. Bounce on it. Bounce on him. Breakdance on him. Bombs away.
I really thought I was done for.
Nah, you're alive.
I can't thank you enough.
Don't worry about it. We're just glad you're okay. Let's see. Your goods look fine too. Guess the Abyss isn't after Mora.
That should be the last abyssal pylon near the Children of Echoes.
That was scary, but we did it!
By the way, where's 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔫? I thought she would come with you.
She's handling stuff.
The Masters of the Nightwind also got attacked, so she went back to help her tribe. She said we can deal with the ancient name later.
Yeah, that makes sense. The attacks are more urgent. Alright, this isn't a good place to talk. Let's head back to the tribe.
Sorry, I was like, just try to Oreo again. Oreo's being an Oreo.
Looks like a few people were hurt after all. Oh, I should have got here sooner.
The Abyss threw a lot at us at once. I rushed out as soon as I heard the alarm, and there were already so many monsters. Before long, 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔲 brought over a whole group of warriors, and just like that, we destroyed several pylons as a team.
I wasn't in charge or anything. We just happened to be together. Still, I think this proves that camping in the wild was a great idea. That's how we were able to respond so fast. Sleeping on the wet grass was pretty uncomfortable, but it was worth it.
I don't mean to be negative, but the situation is not looking good.
You mean the situation in the Night Kingdom, right? Yeah, I feel the same way. We've managed to keep it a secret all this time, but more and more people are realizing something's wrong. It's impossible not to feel anxious when things are getting worse by the second, and all we can do is wait.
And we still don't know when the final two heroes are going to appear. That just means we need to buy the Pyro Archon more time. Keep pushing, everyone. Every battle is worth something.
You really are an eternal optimist, 𝔬𝔲𝔲𝔬𝔲. You always find a way to cheer people up.
Why, thank you. I guess it's one of my better qualities.
I learned a few things you should know.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
And somehow the captain finds out about it, goes to fight the Pyro Archon, and calls her out for having a solution but refusing to use it. Honestly, if he has the same information as us, I can't really blame him. It's probably because our plan is so risky. We don't even know if the 6 heroes will reunite in time.
We talked to Moika before we left the stadium. According to her, the cost of the captain's plan is too high. And, well, it makes sense. If that was truly the better choice, she would have picked it.
Yeah, I trust the Pyro Archon. When I was upset about Kachina's disappearance, she was really sincere and patient with me.
What is up with
Plus,
Mulan?
she burned down all those precious mementos for Kachina. She's already proven how much she values even a single person's life. When it comes to Natlan's survival, there's no way she would hold back.
I agree. Maybe the captain weighed the costs and came to his own conclusion, but I'm sure we have different priorities. Life is important, but so are history and memory.
I'm on the wheel. I'm on her side too.
As the Archon, she can't tell us everything, but it seemed like she wasn't holding anything back this time.
The next question is, if the captain found a new way to save Natlan, how come the Pyro Archon has never heard of it?
Yeah, and isn't he from 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔱𝔬 Why would the Fatui want to save Natlan?
But for some reason, it's confusing me.
This is all super confusing.
We still don't have enough information. Once we figure out what the Fatui are doing, we'll have our answer.
Let's head back then. Moika said her intelligence officers should return soon. With how many Fatui there are, someone's bound to give something away.
Sounds good. I have a few theories of my own. With a bit more information, we just might get to the bottom of the whole thing.
Want to join our garrison, Mililani?
I was just about to ask. Count me in. If I was just a bit faster, we could have prevented a few people from getting hurt. People who could help us in the next battle. It's all a chain reaction.
Then you should go register right away. It shouldn't take long. Everyone's looking for people.
Register? Nah. I'll just follow you around. You know, go where you go, do what you do.
Okay, but then you have to follow my orders.
You got it. I just don't want to make the trip back. It's so far. All right. See you all later. Let's get together and celebrate once this is over.
Oh, you betcha!
You're only saying that because you want to get some free food, Pai Pai. I know you. And I'm teleporting. Yeah, definitely teleporting. Babby, not to kill, good. You can't what? Can you walk all that damn way? Sheep.
Moika! Oh, Chatsuka and Koichi are here! Wait, are you okay, Koichi?
I'm fine. No need to worry.
They ran into the Fatui while out on a mission and decided to follow them.
The Fatui?
The Fatui wounded Choo-Choo?
Calm down and let me explain. Here's what happened. Watch out. It's the Fatui.
Were they attacked by the Abyss? No, wait. It looks like they're protecting a group of travelers. Over there. Do you see?
You're right. That's a traveling group from Natlan. Could they be trading for something? Let's keep observing for now.
We're glad you're okay. Given the appearance of abyss monsters all over Natlan, you should cancel your journey and seek shelter at the stadium or one of the tribes.
Thank you so much.
What is going on with the
I wish there
Fatui?
was something we could give you.
We don't expect anything in return. We were out on a mission and saw you being attacked. It was our decision to help.
Then again, not all of them are
If you
inherently
truly wish
evil.
to repay the favor, you can keep this a secret. If anyone asks, just say you were saved by warriors from Natlan.
Oh, okay. We can do that.
But...
We're not asking you to cover up our activities. We haven't done anything illegal. Our captain simply wishes to remain undisturbed. Nonetheless, the decision remains yours. If we wanted to keep you quiet, we would have employed a harsher method.
There it is.
Got it. We'll get going now. Did you hear that? They mentioned a captain. Isn't that who the Pyro Archon is looking for?
Exactly. We could be onto something big. Still, there was no trade. They were just helping people in need. I didn't sense an ulterior motive. I didn't believe the captain when he said he wanted to save Natlan. But based on what we just saw, it's possible he was telling the truth.
Maybe we've been wrong about the Fatui this whole time.
It's too early to say. Let's follow them and see what's really going on.
So this is where they were headed. Looks tricky. It's heavily guarded on all sides.
And it
Koichi,
is.
wait for me here. I'll go in and check it out.
Oh, no you don't. How are you planning to get through all the guards?
Look, I can use this terrain to my advantage. With our tribe's special way of getting around, I doubt they'll see me coming.
We still can't see anything on the inside. What if you can't find cover? You won't have anyone to watch your back if you go in alone.
The more heavily guarded the location, the more valuable the secrets. Even if the captain isn't here, we can still figure out what the Fatui are planning. That intel is worth the risk.
Fine. You're not gonna listen to me anyway, so let me come with you.
That's even more risky. You've been running around saving people for days. You're already at your limit. I'm confident I can protect myself. I'm not sure you can say the same. At least right now.
I can.
You really believe that?
Fine, don't believe me. But you can't honestly tell me infiltrating a heavily guarded Fatui hideout all on your own sounds more reasonable. You know, growing up, even if I insisted on doing something, it never gave you any trouble. I'm not sure you can say the same.
All right. If we start arguing, this will never end. We can't let this opportunity go to waste.
Guess that means I win. Don't worry, you're not the only capable young person from our tribe. I can handle this.
All right, same plan as usual. We split up, communicate with hand signals, make sure our blind spots are covered, and support each other once we strike. Got your ropes?
Yeah, let's go.
The Fatui have eyes all over this place. I should wait for Koichi's signal. Now. Not sure how many chances I'm gonna get. I need to act.
Okay, I didn't expect this.
I made it without getting caught. I should get to that platform over there. But it's guarded by the Fatui. Koichi should have line of sight. I'll wait for her signal. That's it. Now's my chance.
It's no use staying in one place. I should keep moving. Looks like Chaska is helping me by keeping an eye on the Fatui movements. I'll wait for her signal. Time to move. That was close. Almost got caught. Probably can't make it over in one go. I'll wait for my next chance. Now's my chance.
Run.
I made it! That'll show my sister. Let's see. The Fatui's occupying all the best locations. If we could just get past them somehow. Wait, I've got it!
Kobe. Not the capybara.
Huh? What's that noise? Did something explode? Oh!
That fucking sound.
What the heck is that? What do you think you're doing? I could ask you the same thing.
Good, they're arguing. Looks like they just needed an excuse. They've probably had enough of this job already. The people on the hill over there left to help their comrades. This is our chance. Come get me, Chaska. I hope she gets this hand signal.
That's Koichi's signal. Smart idea. Alright, time to move. Give me your hand, quick.
Jesus Christ.
I checked, and this way is completely clear. It should lead us to the deepest part of this place. Well, I was pretty helpful, right? You know, everyone usually jumps at the chance to work with me. Not my own sister, though. No, she avoids me like her life depends on it.
I was wrong, Koichi. You've done well.
Wait, you're just gonna admit it? Now I look like the mean one.
Let's focus on the task at hand. We're in the heart of enemy territory. The more time we waste, the more dangerous this becomes.
All right. If you're not gonna take the bait, then I'll drop it. Looks like the Fatui are here to dig something up. I'm surprised they mobilized this many people. I doubt it's because they're interested in our culture and history.
It seems like they're looking for a dragon relic called the Source Mechanism. The device is ancient. Barely any information survives to this day. And even people from Natlan don't know how to use it. Why would this be the Fatui's target?
Not bad. Looks like it's in good shape. This should be what our Lord's looking for. Took us long enough. Come on.
Oh shit, I didn't change the game.
Back? Back where? Should we keep following?
You really want to keep going?
Of course. We make a good team, don't you think? No reason to stop now.
Hmm? What was that sound?
Yo mama.
Uh-oh. We've been spotted. Time to go.
Falling rock incoming! Watch out for your gadget!
What?
What?
You'll regret that! After them!
Once we got them off our tail, we went back to observe some more. They'd collected several identical pieces of something. It looked like they were waiting, though. So we decided to come back.
So, Koichi got injured trying to get them off your tail?
You tripped, didn't you?
She pushed herself too hard and collapsed on the way back to the stadium.
Oh.
Well, I didn't cause you any trouble while we were fighting, right? So my perfect record remains.
You've done very well. I could make a comment on knowing your limits, but it's not my place.
I know. I'm already reflecting on my actions.
So, our current intel suggests that Fatui is after the source mechanism. The device is a complete mystery, even to us. What does the captain want with it?
I have no idea. But it's safe to assume the device could serve a similar purpose to the Gnosis. 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬𝔬 I need you to gather every scholar in Natlan familiar with the secret source.
I'll get right on it.
Thank you both for your hard work. Koichi, it's time for you to get some rest. Oh, and there are gifts from your patients waiting at the speaker's chamber. I've prepared a small gift of my own as a token of gratitude. I'll send it to your home along with the others.
My patience. That's so nice of them. Guess that means I'm doing something right.
You don't need to give us anything, Archon. We were just doing our duty for Natlan. I should take Koichi home now.
Well, if Koichi doesn't want her favorite Saurus crackers, then...
I accept. Thank you, Archon.
What am I gonna do with you?
There's some for the rest of you as well.
Yay, Saurus crackers!
Too, so don't be shy. I'll start investigating the source mechanism right away. If I learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
Yummy snacks!
Snacks! So, I don't know why I said that. It just came out of nowhere. Bouncing, bouncing, rolling on the wall. No.
What's next for you two?
Oreo, stop.
I'm taking Koichi home. With our parents there to keep an eye on her, I can make sure she actually rests.
Hey, it's not like I'm some kind of prisoner. I'll be fine in a day or two. There's no need to go all the way home.
That's what you always say. Everything's no big deal until you collapse. What if the Abyss attacks again? You're saying if I let you rest in a hotel, you're not gonna rush out the minute you hear the alarm?
I won't. Triple promise I won't.
Exactly, Chaska.
Fine. On the off chance something like that were to happen, I might. But I'm a doctor. I have a duty to help people in need, no matter how hard or tiring the work gets.
So you need to look after yourself too.
I guess you're right.
I am
don't
right.
Have to like it.
Exactly.
This reminds Paimon of when we first met. Except you were the one trying to stop Chaska from doing something dangerous.
I'd do the same for anyone trying to put their life in danger. As a doctor, I don't want people to get hurt because of a rash decision.
Then try to see things from my perspective. You clearly want to protect your patients. So can't you understand why your own sister would feel the same way about you?
The two of you are the same, you know?
I disagree. I understand the risks and costs of my decisions.
Who wants to be like her? Overconfident, always making excuses when things go wrong.
That's just not true.
You think I don't have proof?
Okay, don't get into another fight. Just pretend Paimon never said anything.
Don't worry, Paimon. You didn't do anything wrong. Arguing is just how we communicate. Neither of us really takes it to heart.
Plus, I guess we are similar in some ways. Maybe I rush into things without thinking, but I learned that from her. We're family. I can't help it if my older sister is a bad influence.
Wow.
You don't have to put it that way.
So, you're all good now?
This is probably normal for them.
Neither of us are really the type to back down, so we'll always have our differences. But still, we get along in our own way.
Plus, I know you'll wake up one day and realize I was right all along. I just need to wait.
Be my guest. Come on, let's get you home. See you later, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be back once everything's settled at home.
There's no rush. At least grab a nice meal with your family.
See you later.
Bye, you two. Take care of yourselves out there.
Those two will probably make up for real at some point, right? Well, we've learned a lot. Let's go over everything that we know so far.
Yep, go ahead. You and Paimon try to analyze the captains, and I couldn't really rest because all you're distracting me. Footsteps. Oh, what's up, Zenless?
Sorry for popping up out of nowhere again.
Yeah.
Why do you look so awkward? Oh, is there something you need from us?
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. Oh, and I'm sorry for interrupting your rest. I'll treat you to some charcoal grilled steak to make up for it.
Awesome! Just give us your orders!
Hey, friends don't order each other around. I'm just here to share some news. Remember what we talked about before parting ways?
Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
You mentioned how Auroron has always wanted to save Natlan, and something about his soul being fragmented. Paimon and the Traveler discussed it after you left, and we think Auroron is probably back with the captain. What do you think?
I agree with your hypothesis. And just now, I confirmed it myself. Auroron came back. He helped the Masters of the Nightwind defend our camp.
What? He came back?
You say anything?
I told him to give up whatever he's doing, but he refused. He said they're just one step away from success, so there's no way he can back out now. Apparently, he came back to fulfill his duty to our tribe. When he left, he said it was because he still has a duty to Natlan as a whole.
I'm surprised you let him go at all.
I had to prioritize my tribe. Besides, the situation was intense. I couldn't focus on outside and inside threats at the same time. Plus, he was on guard. He knew I would try to go after him, so he made sure to keep his distance. I kept an eye out for a good opportunity, but it never came. All these years of calling me Granny, and I couldn't do a single thing for him in the end.
Don't say that! Your tribe all raised him together, right? That couldn't have been easy.
You're right. Seeing him come back reminded me of when he was little. Running around the tribe, dropping by random houses right and left. He's not only a child of the Masters of the Nightwind, but a child of Natlan. It's only natural for a child to want to do something for their family. Besides, Auroron is my apprentice. He might have a few tricks up his sleeve. but I guarantee I know every single one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look. Remember how I said Auroron's soul is fragmented? This is the talisman I created to keep it stable. And this gem is what makes the talisman work. It just so happens that Auroron is due for a gem replacement. Since I can't get close to him, I put the new gem in a supply bag and asked Aoife to bring it to him. You guys know Aoife, right? No? Well, he's a pretty famous vet around these parts. He's always bringing me all sorts of things, and he happens to be very good friends with Auroron. Aoife doesn't know what's going on, so he agreed, no questions asked. Auroron would find the gem as soon as he opened the bag. He knows how important it is, so I knew he would make the switch. He probably suspected that I tampered with it. But here's the catch. The trick is on the bag. The moment he touched it, a portion of his memories were copied onto the old gem, which he no longer needed.
Amazing! You can do something like that?
Most people can't, but I can. That trick he used to bring you to the Night Kingdom isn't anything special, by the way. My technique is much more subtle. He won't notice anything.
So in other words, we have a whole backup of Auroron's memories in this gem!
The kid thinks he can take me on? Like I wasn't the one who taught him everything he knows?
That's amazing, 𝔦𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬𝔬 Let's take a look right away!
Once we get to the bottom of this, we can finally track him down. I know he thinks of me as his grandma, but do you think he'll get mad at me for this? You can be honest.
Huh, that's a tough question. Paimon doesn't have a grandma, so she's not the best person to ask.
It's possible family disagrees sometimes, but as his family, you have to do this.
To be honest, I've always doubted my ability to look after him. I didn't stop the ceremony all those years ago, and now I'm useless again. But if I stop here, it will haunt me until I'm 500 years old. Every night I'll wake up in a fit of anger.
You then start freaking out.
I don't scare that easy.
Mhm.
Still, if I back away from this and something happens to Auroron, I would never forgive myself. I need to look at his memory. Even if he resents me, refuses to see me, or runs away for good, I don't care, and I won't blame him. A family does whatever it takes to protect their own.
You sure you'll be okay? We can come with you if you want.
Did you just say you'll come with me?
Is that okay?
Why is that? Why is that a
We
surprise?
have a reason to see it too, don't we? Because, right, we need leads on the Fatui.
You really mean it?
Why would I
Fine.
lie about
You
this?
can come. Just promise me you'll see this through. No backing out. Got it?
Don't worry, we're professional adventurers.
Then I place my trust in your professionalism. All right, time to sneak into someone else's memory and engage in some, unwanted spying.
Well, when you put it like that,
You heard it here first. I wouldn't be doing this if I had any other choice. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Nice nails, by the way. What?
Look how good you're doing. You'll grow into nice big radishes in the future. And you? Aoife says you're taking up too much space, but I think you're a good tree. What do you think?
Hey, Lorax?
How's it going, Auroron?
Good. How are you, Uncle Okanbi?
Ah, can't complain. What you up to? Naming your vegetables again?
No, just some idle conversation.
Sounds fascinating. What did they say?
They told me you were coming and that you would take some produce with you.
Only if you're offering. By the way, I ran into Aoife yesterday. He told me Chaska's fostering a saurian at his place. Said the thing trampled over a part of your radish garden. I hope you two didn't get into a huge fight.
No, don't worry. I'll find a way for him to make it up to me. I've already wrapped your share of the produce. Here you go.
You really knew I was coming. That's pretty amazing.
Light up the smoke and you can see the path through the shadows. That's what everyone says.
Hey, have you seen that strange group of people that just appeared out of nowhere?
Appeared out of nowhere? I don't think so.
It's the Fatui. Their leader seems like a big deal. He didn't bring many men with him, but they're all elite warriors. It seems like they're looking for someone, but I wouldn't go around asking too many questions. If you run into them, be careful.
You're from the Masters of the Nightwind, are you not? Why do you live here alone?
I enjoy living by myself out in the wild. I guess you're from the Fatui, the one everyone's calling a big deal.
Not an inaccurate description. I'm looking for someone who may be known to you. 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬 is her name.
Granny? What does an Outlander want with her? I've heard the name. You have business with her?
There's no point to further questioning if you insist on hiding things from me. I shall seek answers elsewhere.
Oh, he could tell I was lying and now he's leaving? He gave up just like that? Hey! At least tell me why you're looking for 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬.
It's none of your concern. I have my own means of tracking her down.
Why are the Fatui looking for her? What does she have to do with them? I can't just let them go like this. I have to figure out what they're planning. They've just been studying the ley lines and asking for leads on Granny. I can definitely rule out some sort of invasion.
The situation has seen no true improvement. The Pyro Archon did not fulfill her promise.
My lord!
Ignore him. He is no threat.
He knows I'm following him, but he doesn't seem to care. He's strong, I can tell. But there's something unusual about him and also familiar in some way. I can't describe it.
What is it?
My lord, I feel dizzy.
A ley line disturbance. Certain presences have been forced to wander outside their rightful realm.
The hell did he just do?
That was a spell from the Masters of the Nightwind. How did he know that? Is he sending those escaped souls back into the ley lines? How did he do that so easily? Soulfaring is supposed to be extremely difficult. This could be related to why he's searching for Granny.
I feel much better. Thank you, my lord.
Think nothing of it. Stay vigilant, and continue to gather information. The Abyss could attack at any moment. If you notice any irregularities, assume drill formation and be prepared to fight. However, there's no reason to over-engage. Information is our first priority.
Yes, sir.
Why are the Fatui fighting against the Abyss? Do they really mean us no harm?
We really are just kind of chilling, watching these cutscenes, huh?
I've been following him this whole time and still they ignore me? Do they really not care? It seems like his subordinates refer to him as the captain. Never heard of him before. And now he's headed to the stadium. That's unusual. What is he gonna do?
You two, with me. Everyone else, wait here as instructed. Send word to the other teams to retreat immediately if this fails.
It is.
Yes, sir.
Squirrel thinks he can fight an Archon.
But the Pyro Archon is in there. What does he want with her?
Forgive me, my lord. Allow me to check one more time. Do you truly wish to do this?
The time for idle observation is over. It now falls on me to act. This nation is out of time.
Yes, sir.
He just walked straight into the stadium. What is he gonna do? They're both incredibly strong. How long will they have to fight until someone comes out on top?
Not long, because she's hurt.
Wait, this feeling. Just like the other day near the ley lines. It's faint, like a soul's trying to escape. Where is it coming from? Is that why he's looking for Granny? If he dies here, then all clues will be lost. I can't let that happen.
As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
I don't like the way you look at the screen.
No need to force yourself. I've never seen anyone match the Pyro Archon in battle before.
I didn't expect you to intervene at such a critical moment.
You know I've been following you. Why didn't you stop me?
When walking in the forest, it is only natural to encounter wild beasts. However, not every beast has the courage to come out and bite.
And yet, one of those very beasts saved your life.
Then speak. What do you want?
I didn't save you because I wanted something. My soul is more perceptive than others. I can sense that the ley lines are extremely weak. I don't know what the Pyro Archon is planning. Can she really save us? The questions you asked her just now, well, I've had very similar doubts. So I felt like I had to help you.
So, you can tell the truth. That was quite a reckless decision to make. I'm not sure you realize that.
There's no turning back for me now. What I did back there is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You attacked the Pyro Archon in broad daylight, and I used my spell to save you. A single glance was likely all it took for her to recognize my tribe. So, we're in the same boat.
Seem to care little for my thoughts on the matter.
It's too late for that. Start from the beginning. Why are you looking for 𝔦𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬? Do you know her?
Explain your relation to her first. I know you two are acquainted. It was obvious the moment I mentioned her name.
𝔦𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬 is my elder and my teacher. She taught me everything I know. It's my duty to protect her.
If you truly wish to protect her, you should have let me perish at the Pyro Archon's hand. Yet, you chose otherwise. Do I really need to tell you what that means?
I want to do something to change Natlan for the better. Something I can accomplish with my own two hands. You're stranger than anyone I've ever met. But maybe, just maybe, you can show me the way.
Strange? 𝔦𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬 is said to be the legendary Granny 𝔦𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬, someone capable of communicating with the 𝔦𝔬𝔲𝔬, and the 𝔦𝔬𝔬𝔬 are the key to information on the Night Kingdom.
Why do you need knowledge on the Night Kingdom?
That is not something you need to know.
Well, sorry, I'm very quiet. I'm just kind of like observing this information and like processing it as it goes.
Don't forget, I saved your life.
Do you not believe the Fatui capable of betraying a debt?
People can lie, but souls cannot. I can tell there's a weight to your soul, a sense of justice.
You may not live among your tribe, but you certainly know their tricks. I apologize for my rash judgment. You are more capable than I imagined. Let's go. We'll see if you have what it takes to join my plan. I see. Interesting approach.
Worth trying, I think.
Rather than weaving a net to protect the ley lines, this method would address the root problem by reconstructing the ley lines themselves.
Traveler, Paimon. Are you two alright?
Paimon's fine, just, a little dizzy.
I'm fine. You okay, 𝔦𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬?
Of course. I'm so mad at him. After everything, he still can't let go of the past.
I kind of understand how he feels.
For some reason, he thinks he owes something to the people who cared for him. Stubborn, self-righteous fool. Where's that gonna get him? Now that he's all grown up, he thinks no one can tell him what to do? He thinks he can just run away whenever he wants. I'll show him. If he tries to run one more time, he's got another thing coming.
Maybe stubbornness runs in the family. Like grandmother, like grandson, as they say.
Is
I mean,
that supposed to be a compliment? Huh, that kid's got nothing on me.
okay. Okay, Granny.
Anyway, back to what we just saw. I don't even know what to make of it.
Yeah, the captain seriously wants to reconstruct the ley lines? What does that even mean? Something like the loom of fate, maybe? But how does that help with the abyss?
The loom of fate?
Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Basically, it's a device from Conrio that has unbelievable power. Anyway, if he really wants to manipulate the ley lines, everyone in Natlan will be affected. Oh, this is big.
He's serious. It lines up with everything he said before.
Which means the captain has been honest from the very beginning. Auroron's memory proves that.
Why is he so obsessed with saving Natlan? Oh, we've got to tell Moeka about this right away.
Yes, she needs to know about this. Now.
Alright, let's go. Oh, we'll just cut right to it, huh? Okay, so, well, that's done. So, like I said, I want to complete that, so we already completed the quest. But I'm gonna also, go ahead to the, Springtime Charms. But first, before all that, Oreo, stop it. Okay, there we go. But before that, I'm gonna quickly take a break. Because I've been playing for a minute. So I'm gonna take a break and just gonna take a break, like get some things done, clean something, use the bathroom, and go off to get something to drink real quick. And then we will come right back and get on with the game. So I'm gonna take a break and we'll reconvene maybe 30-ish minutes tops. Depends on how long it takes for me. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Also, another thing, Hoyo, Genshin, whoever the hell is on the freaking Genshin team right now, you mean to tell me on Zenless, Woo-Wah, any of these games right now, I can like transfer between like freaking being on my controller to being on my mouse seamlessly, right? I can do it easily, so I don't have to worry about, oh no, I gotta hurry up, I gotta go over here and switch to the mouse because if I go on this tab on Genshin, I can't use my mouse at all. No, because if I play Zenless right now, which I already did. I can easily go into my mouse mode and do things what I need to do off tab, like if I got an alt tab or something. Come on, yo, why are y'all so long? Oh my god. Okay, it's gonna be a quick rant as I pour this because I don't understand it. You guys are like you're in Royalverse team. You guys are all like I'm not gonna say you're all the same team, exact team. I don't know the deal exactly when it comes to that. But like you mean to tell me that these like the same company it's doing two different other IPs, like they are way more advanced. They're upgrading stuff more and more. But like you guys are adding more bells and whistles, but at the same time, you guys are also missing the damn point, like what people want. It's like you guys are getting outshined, and you guys like you have Honkai Impact before, and which kind of like puts you like on the face of things. And then Genshin Impact like really like make sure you took off. Like that game took you guys made you guys like really take off. But this game is like somehow you were behind. Like, somehow you were so damn behind, and yet you were here first. I mean, not exactly, but not exactly, but still, like you were here before Honkai, you were here before Zenless, and yet you guys are still behind on your freaking controls and such. Like, come on, like come on, man. Like, be so for real, y'all. Be so for real. But anyway, that's just my rant because I was just getting a bit annoyed that I couldn't like change out. I had to press Alt Tab because I couldn't use my mouse. I can't use my mouse and keyboard. Mouse seamlessly. Well, anyway, I'm back now. I got my drink. I got everything. Cleaned out Oreo's litter box. We're all good now. So, the next objective, I want to go. We're heading to Liyue. It's been a minute since I've been at Liyue. Oh, I wonder what their animal's going to be this year. Since it's the year of the snake, I think it's going to be something snake related. You're probably going to see Baiju too, since considering he's that little snake pal. That would have been sick if I wasn't like a slightly off. But hang on, I just realized something else. If we're gonna be up in Liyue, we might as well have the Liyue gang up in here. Let me get my wife.
Time to begin work?
Stop it. Or you'll try and knock stuff down again. Alright, and since we're in, alright, let's see who else. Liyue. No, you're gonna zoom in, mod stat, Liyue. Not leveled up, but you need to get build still. Mod stat, Inazuma, Sumeru, mod stat, Liyue.
All right, let's go.
How you looking? Yeah, you built. God, I do love how Liyue always looks different. Well, I love that they always specially design Liyue for every Lantern Rite. Well, not especially designed. It's basically the same every time you walk through. I just appreciate the consistency of it, but I know the only thing that really changes is the statue over here, which is, I'm not sure how it looks, and no one's around really, looks like. Well, none of the characters. At least I'm seeing them. Just a tree. Bold choice. That's not a character. I thought that was someone down there. I saw bright. A lot of the characters are always brightly colored, so I'm looking at them like, hang on a second. Taking a nice leisurely stroll at Liyue Harbor. Yo, Hu-Tao, you good?
Look, it's Hu-Tao!
Hang on, I don't think she's voiced. I think we're gonna have to speak for her.
She looks kind of troubled. Shall we go say hi? Hey! Stop right there, heroes!
Oh, what's up, Zhangling?
What the? Oh, Xiangling! I was just kidding around. Happy Lantern Rite. Hope I didn't scare ya. Nah, of course not. We were just about to go say hi to Hu-Tao. I noticed, which is why I stopped you. We can't disturb her now or we won't get to see the brand spanking new Director Who.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I gave her a new outfit as a gift, but she's so used to her uniform that she's hesitant to try it on. Ooh, what kind of outfit is it? A bright red one, of course. The color of prosperity and the color of Lantern Rite. But just so you're aware, Hu-Tao's not really been herself lately. Whenever I invite her to hang out, she either finds an excuse not to come or spends the whole time staring into space. I've tried asking her what's wrong, but she won't even admit there's a problem. Anyway, so that outfit was my way of saying that I'm here as her friend, and I hope she'll feel better soon. Paimon was just thinking that she looked kinda troubled.
But you've never seen Hu-Tao like this before. It could possibly be. Just then, you feel something cool against your face. Someone just crept behind you and now is covering your eyes. And I recognize that. I recognize that dulcet tone anywhere. Zhongli. Oh, I see. So our consultant is the one you miss the most. You're breaking my heart. Also, damn, she's not voice talk. Why, Oreo? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Stop knocking stuff down off the counter. Nothing did nothing to you. Oi, cats, I swear. I love them to death. He's just a little freaking menace. Yeah, I was kidding. Happy Lantern, right? Okay, I peeped the drip. Ah, shit, motherfucker.
Is that a new outfit? It looks great!
That face on the travelers. Well, I think it's your name. Apparently, it's a custom made by a designer from Fontaine. I hope it puts. Talking about my girl?
Nope. The tailor happened to be in Liyue looking for a change of scenery and fresh inspiration. We got talking and really hit it off. So it was no trouble at all.
She here in town? Well, that's good. Thanks, Angela. You have exquisite taste.
Oh, stop! I'm just glad you like it.
So, Hotel, what's been bothering you? Huh? Why do you ask that? Is that my tone of voice? Not as sweet as a melodious as you're used to?
Your voice is as sweet as ever, Hu Tao, but we're your friends. You can't hide how you're feeling from us, no matter how hard you may try.
This boy right now, he's fighting me. Alright. I wasn't trying to hide anything from your problems. It's just I've been struggling with a work-related thing. Related? Sorry, I'm like trying to freaking make sure Oreo stops knocking stuff down.
Work-related? You mean the funeral parlor?
Uh-huh. So you see, it's part of my duty as the director. Besides, it's Lantern Rite. I don't want you worrying about me. We're supposed to be enjoying the festival. So relax, everything will be A-okay. As director, you will find a way.
You stressing about work? That's gotta be a first. Guess it must be something super complicated, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's a doozy. I feel like I've been banging my head against a brick wall. Let's go get Kuching. She'll know what to do.
Huh? You think Kuching would be able to help?
I mean, I don't know. I just kind of want to see my babe. She could at least teach Hu Tao about work-life balance.
Good idea! Especially since it's festival season. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs is putting on a street fair with loads of cool stuff to do.
No.
Forget about work for now, Hu Tao. Come have fun with us.
Sorry, I wasn't saying no. I was just like looking at Oreo saying no because he's got that face when you know he's about to do something bad.
Yeah, take some time to relax and recover your energy. Then you'll knock this thing out in no time.
I'd love to, but I'm afraid I have a meeting to get to. I have a meeting to get to. A real meeting. I'm not just making excuses.
Aw, really? You sure you can't get out of it?
Go. Stop. You want to break something. Oreo, what is up with you? I don't know what's up with him now. It's like every time I took my eyes off him when I start shooting, he's like, I want to knock something down. Chill out. I'm waiting for you to get to that point where you're just like lazy, just want to laze around, but you're like knocking stuff down. For what? How about this? You guys go on ahead and I'll meet you at the fair when I'm done. Sound good?
Okay, fair enough. But don't take too long. And after the fair, how about we all have a meal at Wanmin Restaurant? My treat, of course.
Count me in. You never said down Jimmy's cooking.
Me neither! drooling already.
Sounds like a plan. If your meeting goes well with Al. Don't worry about me. Get yourselves to the fair. Which one you if I can. Liyue celebrates an 8 Adeptus face hidden calamity. He keeps worrying me. Oreo, if you knock something down, it's not going to be I can't think of anything, but like, there will be consequences, I guess. I don't know. You'll be grounded. And Kaching's voice actor, well, not the voice actor, she doesn't have a voice either. My God, get your shit together. This is like half the fun of it. Why did I knock down my hat? All right, there we go. Anyway, this is custom gift envelopes down the stall. You can pick up your preferred design, leave a custom message, and then hand them out to friends and family. If you're interested, Madam Lanyan, please take a look.
I take it these coins go inside the envelope? They look a little different from regular Mora.
She has very pretty eyes looking up closer. Closer? Looking up close. That's right. These are special edition fortune coins issued by the Coinage Office. There are 12 designs in total, each engraved with motifs from Guyon's sigils that represent different blessings. Take this one, for example. This design
the
is...
sign of Vice Ravana! Yes, originally an exorcism sigil, widely used in thaumaturgy. These days, it's used as a lucky charm to prevent disaster and bring favor. Quite popular with business owners, hoping for peace and prosperity. Oh, I interrupted you, didn't I? Oh, sorry. I just got a little carried away. I meant no offense, Lady Yuhong.
None taken, Madam Lan. You say that, yet you look so pissed. You say no offense, none taken, but you look so fucking pissed. Your face looks like you're about ready to smack her. Like, you looking at her like, the face she's making right now, look like she's saying, this bitch. I know your ass did not just interrupt me. Now, it could be the angle, she's looking at right now, but like, she just looks so mad. Really, it's my honor to meet a member of the historical Lan lineage. Your ancestors hail from 12 tribes of 𝔱𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔪. They were renowned for their proficiency in mystic arts.
You flatter me, Lady Yuhong. My family are but distant relatives. We would hardly consider ourselves the true heirs to that illustrious lineage.
You still need to be humble. Your knowledge of the Guyu's sigils is very impressive, but we're finding in the Bahaba today. True heir or not, you do your ancestors proud, and given your level of reduction in this area, I may find myself requesting your help in the future.
Well, I won't deny that I pride myself on my level of learning. So by all means, it would be my pleasure to assist the Lady Yuhong.
Ka-ching! Hard at work with the festivities as usual, huh?
Yeah, Myron, Paimon, and Jamin too. I was thinking about you this morning, wondering if I get to see you during the festival. I hope it feels frustrating considering I gotta read this and read my line. Well, I say my lines, but like Ether's line. You know what I mean. Oreo. Keep it moving, mister. I hope you're keeping reasonable work-life balance this year. Yeah, we'll even go there. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has so much to do with this Lantern Rite. So the entire arc we had like a couple Lantern Rites ago about staying, you working your like relaxing and enjoying Lantern Rite, like that's just out the window. You try on a pretty ass dress and everything. No, before I forget, everyone, this is Madame Lanyan, Master Craftswoman from the 𝔱𝔬𝔱𝔬 Artisans Association. She kindly agreed to help the Ministry of Civil Affairs with this year's street fair. In a short while, you'll get to see her work.
Wow, nice to meet you, Madame Lan.
Madame Lan, allow me to introduce...
The Traveler, his buddy Paimon, and Xiangling. Hello.
You keep cutting her off. Well, it seems like you're getting carried away again.
Oh, sorry. Interrupted again, didn't I? It's just quite exciting. Meeting these 3 people I've heard so much about. I never imagined I'd get the chance.
I think you mean 2 people, right? I'm just a chef. A good one, but it's not that much to get excited about. You don't need to include me just to be polite.
You shut your face, Xiangling. You're drinking blah 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 blah. Can't fucking speak now. Hang on.
Oh, I beg to differ. The first meal I ate in Liyue Harbor was at Wanmin Restaurant. Xiangling's cooking gave my taste buds plenty to be excited about.
Hello, Madame. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet a master craftsman. I can't.
Please, call me Lanyan. And I'm no master craftswoman. Just a humble maker of handicrafts.
I'm sure anyone who's seen your work would disagree. Speaking of which, I'm sure you'd all like to see it. Why don't you come with me, and I'll show you. Hang on, answering something real quick.
I've got a bunch of interesting gadgets, all from my time with the Crux. I've got a bunch of interesting gadgets, all from
Alright.
my time with the Crux.
Here it is, the game. This is the game of the street for the street fair. You duel with the rattan figures. It's called in Mortal Kombat. And this 8 rattan figures in total. That thanks to someone in Chili's design work, they can move around on their own. Bad Line took inspiration from Legend of the 8 Adepts. Astonishing, isn't it?
Sounds amazing! But what are the 8 adepts? Are they like adepti?
They're not actually Adepti, but 8 legendary people who said to have Adeptus-like abilities, which earned the title of 8 Adepts.
Wow, Paimon's never heard that story before.
They were only around for a short time, and those 2 or 3,000 years ago, so their stories aren't nearly well known as those of the actual Adepti. Also, did you notice this year's Xiao lantern when you arrived at the harbor?
Shaped like a huge tree, right?
Yeah. Yes, it said it's actually the Archon War period. This was a divine mountain in Liyue with a giant tree at its summit. A tree who was also a god named Taodao. Taodao.
Oh, I think I heard that one
Why
from
did
the
I?
storyteller once. The sanctification of Taodu.
Taodu.
Taodu is the giant tree?
Taodu, and my dumbass said Taodao. Yeah. And this tree was also a god? He did it again. He did it again. Well, he's grounded. Anyway, correct. Back then, people thought that behind Chowdu was a realm of the dead. If you committed grave sins in life, your soul will be unable to pass beyond that tree and into the afterlife.
Even today, in my hometown, people still say things like, "You'll never cross Mount Taodu when you die." It's very insulting, though, so don't go around repeating it.
I wasn't going to say that. When the Archon War arrived, Taodu was dragged into the fight, disturbing the realm of the dead. The boundary between life and death became blurred, and death began to encroach on the realm of the living.
Oh no! And then what? That's where the sanctification of Taodu comes in. The 8 adepts rose up to solve the crisis, and laid down a great magic array to purify Taodu.
Exactly. After that, Taodu's remains sank into the ley lines and became a border, separating the living of Liyue from the dead.
Wait! The border? The border between life and death? That's where it comes from?
So the legends say, but who knows if it's true?
Those 8 adepts must be super powerful if they could purify a god. Are we sure they weren't just adepti?
Yep. And in fact, their tale specifically emphasizes that most of them were ordinary humans.
If I remember right, they were from several groups that joined forces. A 𝔬𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬𝔬 one, a 𝔦𝔫𝔱𝔬𝔬 one, and...
Right! The 3 hermits of 𝔬𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬, the 2 sages of Lianshan, and the 3 beasts of Taodu. Collectively, the 8 adepts. The mainstream narrative holds that the 𝔬𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬 hermits and the Lianshan sages were human.
I know that one of the hermits was Wind Reader, said to be the founder of the ancient art of Quantum divination. If I'm not mistaken, he hailed from the 12 tribes of True Vale. The descendants became the Lan clan and kept the art of Quantum divination alive. Madame Lan, correct me if I'm wrong.
That's certainly what the clan genealogies claim, although my personal knowledge of Qimen divination is very patchy.
This second hermit story is somewhat more amusing. He mastered the art of fishing with a rod and line. It became known as people of the Young Line Angler. You may have heard of my swordsmanship, which is the style I trained in. Both that style and a more ancient variant. The close origins in young anglers rod wielding techniques.
Seriously? Did Shinsho tell you that? Because it sounds like something right out of a martial arts novel. So what about the 3rd hermit?
That would be the Wu Wang kid, also known as Old Man Wu Wang. The story goes that he always presented himself in child form. As a hermit, his expertise lay with Queen sigils, which is used to catch demons, heal disease, and protect lives from the approaching presence of death. The Weixin funeral parlor should be the best acquainted with this story, since their founders are said to have studied from the Wu Wang. They were just ordinary people like you and me, but when faced with mountain disasters, they used the strength they had they had to guard the border between life and death. Fortunately, they were aided by the knowledge of their secret art, and the funeral parlor still practices to this day.
So it's true? The Wangsheng funeral parlor really does have a secret art?
I heard from Hu Tao that she has a flaming staff handed down by her forebears. Apparently it has special powers used for cleansing rituals. But it could just be another one of her tall tales. Oh, you probably haven't met Hu Tao yet, have you? She's the director at the funeral parlor.
I've never had the pleasure, but I've certainly heard of Director Hu Tao.
Okay, well these 𝔬𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬 hermits sound pretty legit. How about the two sages and the three beasts? What's their story?
One was Sage Wu, a master of board crafts, and the other was Sage Jian, an expert in bronze mirrors. Very little information survives on these two. All we know is that they practice the secret art of Lianshan, earning them the title of Two Sages of Lianshan.
I heard there's a hidden palace deep in the mountains south of the Stone Gate. Traditionally, that's believed to be where they retreated for cultivation.
As for the three beasts, they're retreated in Mount Taodu, hence the three beasts of Taodu, as the title suggests. Those three were not humans.
So, what were they? Monsters or something?
They were gone?
Huh? All three of them?
Sure, there's three of them. Sign me up. Yeah, kill me because now you need to tell me my damn wife is here. My damn wife is here, and I don't get to hear that fucking voice. Genshin, fix your shit. Get your shit together. Treat these voice actors with the respect they deserve. Ensure them that they will not be replaced by fucking AI, even though that shouldn't even have to be that shouldn't even have to be a fucking issue to begin with. AI should not even be like the beginning of your thought process when it comes to voicing characters. So, fix your shit, and we're gonna carry on. And my voice is just like really sick and tired of reading things right now. But I'm gonna keep reading for Ganya. But if there's another character that comes up and they aren't voiced, I ain't reading shit. See, I don't exactly think this is like I'm like doing anything groundbreaker or anything. I just like honestly, it's just like honestly, it's just me saying my voice is kind of just getting tired of reading. That's mostly it. Plus, of course, I'm pissed about this whole thing. But anyway, let's keep going.
Oh right, Ganyu's here. Okay.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Paimon, don't get fucked up. No, sorry, I'm hoping I'm not interrupting anything.
Of course not.
Why did you say that with such sass, Paimon? I don't like the way you said that. What is it, Ning Wang's back? Yes, and the others are right too. Got it, thanks. My apologies, everyone, but I've got to go. Ganyu and I have some important work to do too.
Aw, what? Not you too? Seems like everyone's busy with work.
You know what it's like, the festival season is upon us, so it's all systems go. So all systems go at the Ministry of Affairs office. I didn't have to say office, there wasn't even there. Don't worry, everything's fine. Yeah, you should focus on enjoying everything in the street that fair has to offer. If you find anything in life to your satisfaction, you're welcome to head your feedback. Bye for now. There they go. 1 second. What is it? Don't forget to take breaks. Look after yourself, please. Like, for the love of God.
The traveler's being especially nice today, checking in on everyone's well-being.
Is that not how he usually is?
Well, what other option does he have? It's not like he can drag them away from their desks and force them to have fun against their will.
I mean, I could try that, but half of you guys can also fight back, so I don't want to do that. Plus, if I did that, I might get pissed off 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬𝔬 Thanks for your concern. Hope you sure to take care. Hope you'll do the same. Well,
I actually have something I need to do as well.
God damn
I
it.
should get to the Wangshang funeral parlor. Oh, are you looking for Hu Tao? She's supposed to meet us here so we can grab lunch. Why don't you come with? If you don't mind the extra company, of course. Not at all. I'd love to. What a nice surprise. Perfect! Hu Tao should have joined us here by now. I guess her meeting overran. Why don't we head to the funeral parlor? Okay, let's go!
No, that wasn't spooky at all. Oh, this is cute. The Ministry of Civil Affairs will place various festive toys throughout Liyue Harbor during the Lantern Rite. Visit these toys location to increase your festival travel journal progress and redeem corresponding rewards. In the lamp entertainment menu, you can check on the location of each festival. Use the remote text to activate fortune coins and cause them to rotate. Toggle them correct to increase your festival journey progress. Use sightseeing scopes to catch glimpses of sights afar. Successfully view these extraordinary vistas to increase your festival travel journey progress. Use attacks to activate launch tubes and cause them to stop rotating to increase the rear festival launch tubes which have stopped rotating towards specified pictures. They can even fire off corresponding fireworks if you can cause them large. The fire. Okay, thank you. This is pretty. Please, please, please let this case I have handled so smoothly. It's about to hang out with Gray and all. I wish everyone good health, good fortune, good meals, fine appetites, and such happiness this coming year. Now let's do it. So how does this get done? An immortal new blocks will constantly appear in the march zone at the top of the arena and drop down. You control the blocks by moving them left and right, rotating numbers. Oh, is this like Tetris? After clearing blocks, your baton figure will attack the opposing baton figure and gain energy based on the chain. The attacks will deal damage and the opposing goes on to your opponent's field. And the baton figures you won't find resolve repeatedly as I achieve victory. After blocks are cleared, the blocks above the blocks that were cleared will drop down. If the blocks that drop trigger another block clear, a chain clear will be triggered. Chain clears will increase the baton's figure attack, and energy gain will also be strengthened with effective deployed obstacles. Different baton figures have skills that can be tagged and released to produce different effects that can grant both to the side when the baton figure has Turn charging, it will automatically use a powerful skill to obstruct your opponent. Blocks can be invested with different effects during the match due to skill effects. Check each. Yep. Okay, let's get this done. Make it friendly. I don't wanna fucking die. Shit, I messed it up. Nailed it. Okay, this is simple enough. Oh no. I'm sorry I gotta do it to you. Wait, no. Yes, I can do this. Then I can like boom. Then I can do like boom. Do like boom, and do like boom. So fuck that rock come from? That, and we're just gonna drop down and do like that. Drop that down. Drop that down over here. Damn, I should have switched that out. Nope, I gotta do like this. Do like that. Then I can do like this. Then I can do like that. Match all that up. This is fun, actually. I don't usually like playing games like this because I don't really like I don't really like these. Shit. Nope, I'm smarter than I thought. No, I thought that shit was gonna keep going. Set that up a little bit later. Set that up too. Set this up right here. Do like this, bada bing, bada boom. Damn, I beefed it. Match it up with that. Hit like that. Just like that. Bam, bam. The hell? Me being all smart and shit. Meanwhile, she's like getting stacked up over there. This is... I've gotta. I've gotta. Shit. Oh no, I might lose this one. Unless I become him, which I am. What the hell? Nah, run that back. Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah. I ain't losing twice. All right, one more. Oh, I'm so sorry, Xiao. You about to go out. Sorry, my boy. Yeah, I'm sorry, Xiao. You had to go out sorry like that. You can also initiate gift envelope creation yourself and decorate them with various motifs. You can give completed envelopes to your companions as it clears, or exhibit them publicly circulatory world. Give envelopes that have been placed in public exhibition now can be viewed and searched by other players. Envelopes that can be made public can be switched on non-public at any time. Gift envelopes can be given out to companions or other players. If given envelopes to companions will also reward you special auspicious motifs. Okay. Dear Myron, I am not well versed in the writing of gift envelopes, but Master told me that I need only offer the recipient my heartfelt blessings. Signing a book that lent me a few days back. I came across a few lines that I like very much, so I copied them down to offer you. The winter wanes and the wave drift of the lanterns of spring's inception, the land beneath that bathed in lush green hue. How does one part in such tender sentiments? Fine as silk threads, boundless as the ocean waves. Ocean have a lantern, right? Oh my god. You won. You won. What's the steam? The Cleveland. This disciple, this disciple of mine spent 2 whole nights outside gazing up the moon, and because of writing as a gift of the when I urged her to drink some tea, she very nearly ended up drinking the ink before her instead. Honestly, in any case, since she's written hers, I shall too write one for you. Word of tireless struggles and myriad hardships that would fulfill your days as reach one's ears. If the lantern rite has come around once more, so set aside your worldly burdens for a moment and soothe your spirit with a few idle cups of tea. Should any dare to trouble you, come sit before the gate of the mountain's abode. Then we shall see whose Sylvia vastly disturb your repose. Okay, that one's cute. Oh, these are from other players. Oh, right. Leveling this up and I can get another character. Okay, I was looking at everyone like, what's going on here? Getting outfit for one. Fortune, no, right now, it's giving this much spirit to all this. And if I'm here, yeah, if I'm here, then that means. Thought so. No. Yes. Nope. 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 Yes. What the hell? Where am I? Oh, that's cute. That should do it.
What are all these Mora for? They're huge and so shiny.
Lady Yuhong said they're fortune coins. Go on, give them a rub. It'll bring you good luck.
I wish they'd give me good luck. Need some of these in real life.
These lanterns? Nope. They're toys that shoot fireworks. New to this year's festival. You should try them, Paimon. Whoa, it's beautiful.
That's a bit hard to see, though. Then whack it. Then whack it.
Look, there are fireworks for each of these 4 designs, too.
Neat. Okay, game, Madison, can I have my camera back? Ha. Are those fireworks gonna go off, though? That's my question. What the Amber? Girl, what is you doing here? No, where should I go next? Some places. Oh, the sample for you. Shit. Right. Hang on. Wait. Just hang on. Let's throw something again real quick. Boom. Make it nice and red. My best buddy receiver to my idol receiver center. Your companion center. Your true. Hang on. I got it. My best buddy receiver. Let's see. Spring has come, but return awaits. The stars to which arise. To the stars and which lies to distant horizon. I like that, actually. I like that. what's something from the... No, not... A berry right there. Little something right there too. Foam. We're trying to hurry up and throw this together. There. What? No! Give it to her! What do you mean? Oh my god, what do you mean? Do I have to make another one? Okay then, I guess I'll make another one. May everything go as you desire. I wasn't trying to stack it, I was trying to line it up. I wasn't trying to... never mind. Can I, like... Oh, yeah, that's what I'm wanting. That's literally... I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I really don't. Well, you just look miserable, huh? Earlier, just outside the funeral parlor. So, in other words, the butler and you'd like to go with the without the drums?
Exactly. Since this has come at such a festive time, I'd rather keep things low-key to avoid disturbing the celebrations.
Understood. What about paper effigies for burning? You could do mansions, chariots, boats, or seat-on chairs.
Sure, but let's stick with something small. His lordship has never been a fan of ostentation.
In that case, how about an effigy of a silk gown? Something to please the family, but not too over the top. Does that sound all right?
It sounds perfect. You think of everything, Director Who.
Great. And will you be providing your serum casket?
Yes. His lordship had one made 2 years ago, in fact. He sourced an excellent block of gloomwood and had an artisan convert it into a casket. It's currently being stored at the old family house at Yilong Wharf.
Gloomwood is a good choice. Flame resistant, water resistant, and insect resistant. Now, what about the morning tents for the and the processions? Did the family say what style they want? You could certainly keep them simple, but I wouldn't recommend foregoing them entirely. You don't want the public speculating about why the EU Commerce Guild couldn't seem to afford a proper funeral.
It's like you read my mind. Master expressed the same concern, but he also said he has full confidence in the Wangshang Funeral Parlor's judgment in this area.
Very well, then my suggestion for the tent would be slot roofs, one with a rich spine or two of them coincide. 36 seats, no more, no less, and all the fresh silk clovers. And not just any silk, they'll be decorated with Fiyue symbol. At the front, we want moongate and grand preceptor armchair and bamboo railings, sufficiently grand but tasteful and measured. Would that be suitable, Butler?
That sounds ideal. Oh, and we should put some rugs down. Make them tortoiseshell. His lordship is very fond of that color.
That can be arranged. How about the procession?
Master requested no music
procession.
But 16 pallbearers. Nothing flashy. Plain clothes will do, as long as they're smart and all dressed the same.
In the carriage?
Open sedan chair, please, with 4 pairs of white plaques and 20 pairs of red plaques.
Any ceremonial weaponry and such?
Yes. 2 sets of gold weaponry and 2 sets of soul banners. 4 items per set.
Okay, for the gold weaponry and 4-piece set would be the mace, battle axe, stirrup, and fist. So 2 each of those, and then we could do 2 clear passage banners plus 2 each of the flying tiger, flying carp, and the flying turtle banners. My God, I just want to scream this time.
That will do nicely.
All right, last thing. How about the hanging banner and the portrait pavilion?
For the hanging banner, we want an octagonal tube with 8 tassels per corner and a dome of red gauze covering the top. As for the portrait pavilion, we're looking to do 1 incense pavilion with 2 spare rooms. One is a changing room, the other is a display room, and we'd like a plain white cover over the whole thing.
Because you want the embroidered? That embroidered?
Ah, I knew I missed something. The family neglected to consider that in their sorrow, but it's a minor detail. What would your suggestion be?
Well, the Finnish Commerce Guild is a large and prosperous family with 4 generations living under one roof. That's what the founding of his family. His lordship could not be more blessed. Added to that, he has reached a ripe old age and lived a virtuous life, and is spending his final days in peace and comfort. All in all, he's lived a very complete life. In which case, I recommend embroidering a bats of longevity motif and a cranes of endure of youth motif to pass his good fortune on to the next generation.
Excellent! I must say, Director Who, you really understand your clients.
Of course, think nothing of it. Huh? By when?
Greetings, Director Who. Lady Ningguang has arrived, and she would be most grateful if you could join her at Yujing Terrace.
Wow, that was quick. All right, I'll head over in 2 ticks. Butler, and my sincerest apology, but I'm afraid I'll have to meet you again to get to you.
Of course. I've taken plenty of your time already. Don't let me keep you.
Fairy, can I leave you to follow up the funeral arrangements?
Of course, Director. I'll handle it.
The Who family is truly blessed. It seems their directors go from strength to strength with each generation.
I agree. She was born for the job.
Ah, yes, Madam Undertaker. I didn't get the chance to discuss payment with the director.
There's no rush. I gathered from your conversation that the situation is still unfolding. This was just an initial meeting, so that we can make advanced preparations, yes?
That's right. Master asked me to come a few days ahead of time so that things aren't rushed at the last minute. On that note, please do keep everything strictly confidential for now. No public announcements.
Of course. You have my word.
Thanks. Could I trouble you for a pro forma invoice? Easier for the family to review that way.
I'll get that to you in due course. Oh, hello. Can I help you?
Hey, Fairy! We're looking for Hu Tao. Is she here?
You just missed her, unfortunately. She's attending a meeting elsewhere.
Oh. Any idea when she'll be back?
She didn't say, but she only left a moment ago. She could be some time. If it's anything urgent, I'd be happy to take a message for you and I'll relay it to her as soon as she returns.
Oh, no, it's nothing urgent.
If you'd prefer to speak with her directly, you can always wait till she's free.
Well, this sucks. Paimon thought Hu Tao would be done with work by now.
I guess she's got more on her plate than we realized. Well, there's not much point in hanging around here. Why don't we go eat and come back later?
Paimon is getting a little hungry. But
Paimon, you're always hungry.
wait for Hu Tao? It sounded like she's gonna be a while. Besides, I can always fire up the stove again when she's back. Okay, sounds good. Madame Lan, you must be getting hungry too, right? You should come with us.
Madame Lan? Oh, sorry. I spaced out. Whatever works for you.
Alright, Fairy. We'll head off then. Can you let Hu Tao know where we are when she gets back?
Sure. Take care, everyone. Butler Anne?
Ma'am, do you happen to know who that young lady with the black hair is?
I haven't met her before, but that silver swallow hairpiece makes me wonder if she's from Chen Vale.
Chen Vale,
Something the matter?
Well, it's just... So the other day, when I was out shopping, I ran into her and Master. They were chatting away, and I noticed that she showed him a very peculiar-looking rattan figure. Later that day, as I was moving his lordship to a more comfortable bedroom, I saw something underneath his bed. And would you know it, it was that same rattan figure. There was some kind of spell written on it. It was icy cold to the touch and made the whole room chilly. The whole thing seems very sinister.
Oh my goodness. Are you suggesting that there could be unnatural causes behind his lordship's condition? Well, I've heard they practice Chi-Man magic in Chen Vale. Penthead fortune conveyance, fate transference, and the like.
The last thing I want to do is start suspecting anyone, but... with his lordship bedridden and Master urging me to start discussing funeral arrangements, I can't help but think. Sorry. Look at me rambling away. I'm sure I'm just being paranoid. Please forget I said anything and certainly don't repeat this to anyone else.
Don't worry, Butler Anne. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor understands the importance of discretion. Client confidentiality is paramount.
That was weird. I'm mad that I never get to see what the hell's inside that place. Well, I wasn't trying to hit you, you little...
Dad, I brought some friends over. I'm cooking today. Dad? Dad?
Over here, Xiangling.
I'm so pissed that that's what your dad looks like.
He is. He's over at Ying R's place. Let's go say hi.
Oh, how's your... how... Timaeus?
Timaeus? What's wrong with him?
Timaeus, you good?
That scent. Oh, this is so embarrassing. A few days ago, he said he wanted to come and spend the festival with me, but he started to feel unwell as soon as he arrived last night, and now he's gone and passed out.
It's gonna see how
I think
your
maybe
relationship
the
is
journey
going.
took it out of him, or perhaps he caught a cold on the way. Anyway, I was about to take him to Boo Boo Pharmacy to see the doctor, so I asked Chef Mao to watch the store while I'm gone.
Wait, you weren't gonna carry him all that way by yourself, were you? Let us help.
I couldn't possibly ask that of you.
Oh, mention it. Let's just get him to the doctor.
If you're sure. I'm very grateful for the help.
I'm glad to hear you talking without it being weird.
As it happens, I know a thing or two about perfume. I'm sorry, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, this is Madame Lan Yen, a craftswoman from Chenyu Vale. You can trust her.
Oh, a friend of yours then. Thank you, Madame Lan Yen. That would be a huge help.
Xiangling, I guess that means we're free to head back. Let's get cooking so the troops can feast on their triumphant return.
Great minds think alike, Dad. Go on, get Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy. And don't forget to come eat when you're done.
Thank you all.
Meanwhile, you bring Timaeus to Boo Boo Pharmacy, where Baishu takes him back to you for examination. You were surprised to see other familiar faces there. What's up? Oh, fuck. Do I have to refrap over you? It's been a long time. I gotta refrap over them, you sons of... I will answer right. Thank you. Here's hoping you will be.
What do you mean by that? Oh no, did you get sick too?
No, not me. Shunsho. It's alright. They're dear friends. The truth need to be hidden from them. It's my great-grandfather. A few days ago, he didn't have the strength to get out of bed, and now he's slipped into a coma.
Oh no! Sorry to hear that. That sounds really serious.
It's not looking good. We've had several doctors come to see him, but none of them could tell him what was wrong. They left without even writing a prescription.
None of them could figure out what it was? That seems strange.
Well, he's over 100 years old now. It's just, we're struggling to come to terms with it. Our butler came to see me a few days ago, insisting that the great-grandfather has been cursed. He urged me to get an exorcist involved. So, I went to take a look, and inside his lordship's room, there was definitely a strange chilling there, but I'm confident it's not caused by evil spirits. And what is it? Well, it's just a theory, but I think that... It's fine, you can say. It's Feeder of Death, a sign that death is near.
Oh no. Singcho, this must be so hard for you.
Thank you. I'll be okay. Honestly, my father and grandfather are the hardest hit by it. But as we're prepared as we can be under the circumstances. I believe my brother's already contacted the funeral parlor, and I'm here to see if Dr. Baishu can help. My father and grandfather are home fasting and praying.
Feeling any better?
Much? Oh, come on, even Timaeus. Much better. I feel fit as a twiddle. I'm sure of all this because I forgot to eat breakfast.
It's fit as a fiddle, dear. As in the instrument, not the finger twitching.
Okay, I know that isn't inherently dirty, but knowing you, I feel like there is something...
It's nothing serious. Probably just exhaustion from the long journey. Then not resting properly afterwards.
It's all my fault.
Girl, how?
I'm prescribing a nutritious soup to be taken every night before bed. Here's the recipe. That should sort him out. But if his symptoms persist, make sure to come and see me again.
Thank you, Dr. Baizhu.
Looks like Timaeus is gonna be alright. That's a relief.
Yanger says you helped bring me here. Thank you very much. Don't mention it.
Yingar, You should probably get this guy back right away. Baizhu says he needs to rest.
Agreed. Plus, I shouldn't keep Madame Lanyan waiting too long. Drop by later when you've got a second, so I can thank you both properly.
Dr. Baizhu.
Ah, Master Xingqiu. I won't beat around the bush. The situation is looking a little more complicated than I'd initially thought.
What do you mean? Oh, not even Chunks. Oh, come on. Oh my god, yeah. This Genshin, you're killing me. You're killing me so badly. You're killing me slowly. Baizhu wasn't speaking the whole truth just now. To me, it's a situation exceptionally strange and strikingly similar to his lordship's condition. Wait, so Timaeus has the same illness as my great-grandfather?
It would appear so, although it's debatable whether it is an illness per se. The truth is, they are both aging at an accelerated rate.
What? Really?
Yes, significantly faster than the average person. But so far, I have not managed to determine the cause.
Not only does it mystify Baizhu, I've also witnessed it I never witnessed such malady, unless of course it has been so long that I have since forgotten. Timaeus is in the prime of his life, so a little extra exhaustion is nothing dangerous, but his lordship is so advanced in years already. It's terrible. Something was just surreptitiously cutting years of his life? Of their lives?
Cutting years off their lives? What a turn of phrase! That sounds horrible!
Baizhu even tried using the secret art of Timaeus earlier, but it was useless. This is most stubborn disease.
There are a few other remedies I can try, even if it's just trial and error at this point. This morning I sent Qiqi to Mount Qingsa to look for a certain herb. There's still a chance we might turn things around if we're lucky. Oh, and speaking of Qingsa, has his lordship been there recently, Master Xingqiu?
To Qinsei Village, you mean? Yes, we visit there every year during Lantern Rite to run a clinic, but this year before the clinic even started, they sent someone all the way here to ask for medical advice. The situation seems urgent.
And then the patient from Mondstadt, who I just saw, tells me he stopped off in Qingsa Village during his journey. I can't help but wonder if there's some connection.
If I'm not mistaken, I do believe great-grandfather visited some friends in Qinsei Village not so long ago. My father went with them. Ah, just as we suspected. What is it? I heard rumors about God's remains in Qingsa. Was it causing this? God remains? Which one? Well, firstly, I read about this in a book I bought from a street vendor. It's not the most credible source. But the book told a hidden place in Qingsa mountain range called Hidden Place of Zhao Formula. It was enchanted by the 7 and 8 gates method, which has suppressed countless evil spirits, mostly revered of them being the gods known as Taodu.
Wait, so Taodu's remains? That's what's causing this mystery illness?
Not to steal anyone's thunder, but while I do suspect a connection with Qingsa Village, I highly doubt that God remains are the cause.
That's right, the slightest trace of God remains, and Baizhu and I would have surely sensed them.
Good point. Then what could be the true cause?
Master Xingqiu, I will head to Qingsa Village to investigate further after Qiqi returns. Hopefully, I will have more answers after that.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, we're pros at gathering stuff. Just tell us where to go and we'll track down those herbs, no problem.
I am most grateful for the offer. I'll be sure to let you know if I need your assistance.
Thank you for everything, Dr. Baizhu.
Merely doing my duty.
Well, you can take care of yourself too, Baizhu.
Don't worry about me. I'm keenly aware of my limits.
Alright, Paimon. It was good for you to. It was good to see you, but now I must return home and relay Dr. Baja's word to my family. I'll come with you. I want to take over. Want to take another look at his lordship's room. Very well. Bye, everyone. Don't worry about me. I'm doing fine. In all honesty, I've never been this close to my great-grandfather as my father and grandfather. Given his age, he already wasn't speaking much by the time I was around.
Hey, come on now. We get that you don't want us to worry, but there's no need to downplay it, alright? We should be supporting you here, not the other way around.
Time was a lot smarter than I remember. I guess it's been a long time since we last met.
Hey! Paimon's always been smart.
You know, recently a phrase that Hu Tao always says has been on my mind a lot. Live in life, die in death. Because she must be exceptionally busy these days, as I've barely been able to see her at all. So how about we go to a meal together in a few days' time, when everything's calmed down? Alright, sounds great. I'm free whenever. As decided, I'll see you in a few days.
Even though Baiju ruled out God remains as the cause, Paimon still wants to get to the bottom of this Tao Du business. Oh, it's a shame Kuching had to disappear before she could tell us more.
Yan seems quite knowledgeable about it too.
True. Then let's head back and ask her. Come on, Xiangling's waiting on us too.
Okay, well, we're done here. I got mail. Oh, it's a full thing from Lynette. The footsteps of the carpet are light, but they still reach my ears. Lenny and Fremonet's sleeves were stained with different colored inks at breakfast today, and their shoes had bits of colored paper on them. I can deduce that they were the ones secretly setting up the venue last night, and the task is to keep the secret and pretend I didn't see a thing. Ha ha ha. But I plan on laughing one more time in casual. That should be enough. Even without a word, Lenny can always read my mood. It suits me better to just make tea into standby mode. Everyone in the family has their own special cup. I'll prepare one for you too. Let's see if you like it. Fremonet stayed up all night, helped me modify the magic contraption, so now he's taking a well-deserved nap after all that hard work. As for me, I'm still burning with excitement because the grand party is about to begin. Oh my, how did someone just end up hitting this hat? If we empty them out, Rosalind might get angry. So I'll need everyone to lend a hand in claiming their share of the presents. This is the party just for Lynette. It's for every family member, and for me as well. Family gathered today, laughter all around. That's the greatest gift I can ever ask for. By the way, your gift takes up quite a bit of space, so come get it soon. Did you forget? I've always considered you a family too. See you then. What is this? It's a cake. Oh, it's a little cake. See, I don't even want to eat it. God, it's already 12. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Holy crap. And I'm okay. I'm okay. What's got going on in this neck of the woods? Surely the sergeant isn't the one in charge, but I've been. Something the matter? What's this? Oh, it's you, Myron. Phew. You scared me there. I thought the sergeant would come over and if he overheard me, I'd get dragged away for more training. You guys still have to train? Well, it's a bigger festival and busier than we are. The Army is huge and so many tourists come out from all over the world. To maintain order and ensure everyone's safety, the middle has set up a few new mobile units both in cities and the wilderness. Do you know what the mobile unit is? Just think of a team of the soldiers who will provide help wherever you go. Wherever they go. As long as you need help, just run up to a squad and ask for assistance, and they'll lend a hand. Whether you're in danger, lost something, or even lost yourself, just go asking for help. But since we need to cover a large area, our sergeant has even pulled up reserve units that were originally standby for training. The reserve units are all made up by rookies who haven't even had much training. So the sergeant said, why not hold a temporary training event up to individual skill level? I heard that particular sergeant is really tough. Anyone who's been trained by him can't help but shiver hearing his name. I'm guessing you've undergone this training too. I suppose you could say that. His training is actually really effective, but my legs turning to jump at the mere thought of it. Want to give it a try? During my training, I heard him mention your name a lot. You said you're not only a master of tactical deployment, but also excel at hand-to-hand combat. Were you in the training here, you definitely outperform all of us. Try give it a try. Alright, the courage you display is the hero of Liyue. Please follow me. In drills Lamp Rite, you must select various stratagems and trigger their combat effectiveness and increase your skill rate. That takes some be careful. Okay, gosh. Good, I guess good, awesome. I get some. So you, and that pyro character, the pyro. Yeah, you should. Oh, I see. I understand it now.
Illusion shattered! Neutralized!
Target acquired!
Kabuya! Weave it.
Extract! Shine down! Look alive!
I got him cornered!
Let's get it on!
Target acquired!
Illusion shattered! Buckle up!
What?
Neutralized!
Pink. Mink. Mink. Mink.
Look alive! Extract! There is no escape!
Nope, I'm good.
Let's get it on! Neutralize! A little ambiance! Illusion shot!
No stars at all? What do you mean? Defeat. Hang on. Defeat enemies with animal. That's what I've been doing. Seriously? You want me specifically to do. Alright. So, like, literally, what am I doing here?
I got him cornered!
Extract!
That was a skill. That was. I'm literally using their skills. Come on.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know. Yeah,
You're dead meat! Illusion shattered!
For the Lord of the Night!
your soul in sacrifice. Speechless.
That was an elemental skill game. As was that. As was that. Yeah, aggravating me right now.
Look alive! This'll brighten up the place. Let's get it on! Neutralize!
I don't like this event. I don't like this at all. I don't like this event. That felt so stupid. I was literally using their skills and like apparently whatever. I'm just my damn coin. Oh, for Imagineering theorem. I said Imagineering theorem, like I'm talking about the Pythagoras theorem. You know, a squared plus b squared equals c squared type shit. What the Eula?
This should be enough.
It's on there. But she is a friend. I don't know what's going on. Gifts envelopes can be given to your companions or to other players, giving envelopes to companions or other special rewards. And so why can't I give that? That's I try not to be that. I try not to be a person who complains about everything in the game, but like this is like very aggravating. Bruh. Okay, okay, okay. Um, why not? I'm like so confused what's going on here, honestly. That's why. All right, now can I give this to Eula?
This should be.
What is? There's no motif on here that. I don't understand this. I want to understand it, but I can't. I literally cannot understand this. Now I understand it. I understand it, but I don't like it. Okay, I need that. But I got rid of that. I don't know why I can't gift that to... Alright.
This should be...
Now. Thank you!
This is... for me? Thank you. This is the first time I've received something like this. I didn't expect to run into you here. Amber and I just split up to go shopping. We're bringing back gifts for everyone at the Knights of Favonius.
What'd you get?
Some small trinkets and toys. Oh, and some tea for Jean. It's from 𝔟𝔬𝔱𝔬 village. I heard that tea also has an energizing effect, so I thought it might be a nice change of pace for her. Still, the brewing process for this kind of tea is pretty complicated. The vendor had to spend a lot of time explaining it to me. Thankfully, I already knew a bit about tea etiquette, so I caught on relatively quick. Here, this tea cake is for you. It's from 𝔟𝔬𝔱𝔬 village. Amber really liked it, so I decided to buy some. We're going to check out the Mingxiao lantern later. Maybe we'll ask someone to take a picture for us. I would do it myself, but unfortunately, neither of us brought a camera.
At least now I understand why the hell it didn't work before. Alright, so what are we doing this time? Alright. So let's try it again. Oh my god, damn it. That's the flower. Smack it. Wait until the flower. And smack it. Flower. Smack it. Flower. Smack it. Nope. I'm glad I didn't mess that up.
You're back. Thanks again for helping me get Timaeus to the doctor. Please, take this 𝔬𝔲𝔲 as a small token of our gratitude.
You shouldn't have. I barely lifted a finger. Well, it's gotta be an understatement. I doubt you carried me all the way to 𝔬𝔬𝔲𝔬 pharmacy by one finger. Honorary night, I can't thank you enough. Please, just give me... Please, let's give you something for your efforts.
Paimon thinks you're misunderstanding what that phrase means, but... okay.
You'll have to excuse him. I think his efforts to learn the local dialect have fried the language part of his brain.
I'm getting a weird sense of deja vu right now, and it's, like, weird.
Alright, well, no more studying for you. Go get some rest. Doctor's orders. And if you take a turn for the worse, get back to Boo Pharmacy right away.
By the way, where did Liyue go?
Ah, yes. I almost forgot to mention. She said she went to catch up with Director Hu. She told me to pass on the message.
Wait, so she left?
Ingrid, I'd like 3... Oh, what's this? They sent the spring under a new management?
Perish the thought. Miss 𝔟𝔬𝔱𝔬𝔬 had to run an errand, so I'm just watching the shop until she gets back.
Ah, I see. Well, Miss Temporary New Management, could I trouble you for 3 boxes of red dust under rolling clouds?
Red dust under rolling clouds. I think that rings a bell. Not a scent the average young lady would choose, though.
Correct. So you probably won't find it on the shelves. More likely hidden in the corner at the back somewhere. Would you mind digging it out?
Not at all. One moment. Here. Is this what you're looking for? If I'm not mistaken, it's used exclusively for ritual purposes.
No, a young lady of culture, I see. That's not common knowledge.
Let me wrap this up for you.
Are you checking her out? Wait, I see it now. You're from the Lantern Rite of 𝔱𝔬𝔲𝔬𝔬𝔬 aren't you?
Huh? How can you tell?
Your hairpiece is the jade pluming the silver wing of one of the three immortals of Tao Dao. Tao Du. Am I right or am I right?
How did... Sorry, who are you?
Let's just say I'm a fellow lady of culture, but alas, I'm in a rush today, so I'll have to say goodbye for now. I hope we meet again soon, Miss Temporary New Management.
Huh? Grandpa was right. Liyue Harbor is full of hidden talents. I would never have expected the average perfume customer to be so knowledgeable.
Director Hu, I gotta say, that outfit looks really good on you.
I thank you, Ying-er. I was procuring some perfume from your fine establishment. Your temporary replacement provided a magnificent service.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Wait, Director Hu?
Hey, we're back. Thanks for watching the store, Madame Lan.
Miss Ying-er, that person you spoke to just now, who was that?
Hu Tao, Director Hu Tao of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Huh? But I thought she wore the funeral parlor uniform, with the Harmony hexagram hat?
I guess she just changed into something more festive for the festival.
Shoot! I was face to face with her, and I had no idea. Sorry, Miss Ying-er, something's come up. Please let the others know I had to leave.
Huh? What could possibly be so urgent?
And then she just ran off after Hu Tao. Weird.
Maybe she'll be at the funeral parlor.
Are you going to look for her? If so, could you take this with you? I just found it in the store.
Huh? Wait, isn't this one of those rattan figures?
Whatever it is, we don't sell them. So I'm guessing Madame Lan left it here by accident.
Yeah, well, she definitely makes these. Although, this one's pretty different from the one she made for the street fair. Plus, it has a sigil on it for some reason.
Not the kind of thing you see every day, that's for sure. It could be important, so if it does belong to Madame Lan, I'd like to get it back to her as soon as possible.
Well, then let's head back to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor again. Whatever it's for, the sooner she gets it back, the better.
I'll call it over there. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna keep it 200 with you guys now. Considering it's like 12 a.m., it's about to hit 1, and I have another stream I want to do tomorrow. Considering I'm gonna have to play this, I gotta play this, and I gotta play this and get back to and still do.
Thank you for
It's gonna be a long day, and I want to have as much rest as I can, so that way I can get you guys my 100% tomorrow and not, be sleepy. So I think for now we'll have to end things here. I'll probably be grinding on the games, like grinding on the mini games, so that way I can completely focus on the story. But for right now, let's see if I can drop you guys off. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna drop you guys off. I think I'll just end it here. No raid today.